Yeah. So I just started the recording of this session. Let me know if anyone starts experiencing lag. Um, I'll end the recording.
Cool.
Is this a kid-friendly recording, or?
I don't care what y'all say.
All right.
Hell yeah.
So low can actually be low. Sweet.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I just want to say hi to all my adoring fans.
And if anyone would like to give me a car, I will happily pay you an influence.
give you a car.
Chris needs a car.
Yeah, I do.
What happened to your truck?
Long story. My axle's about to fall off. So that vehicle is no mas. Oh, okay. And just so we cover this now, so I don't forget. For those of you joining us in this realm, Groovy, great. For those of you that have been with me from the deck box, I haven't put this into the chat yet because there's deck box employees in that. I'm not going to be doing the Adventure League anymore. I'm just going to keep doing this, and when the thing lifts and we can start meeting in person again, we'll just figure something out, a venue or something. I'm going to let Brent know. I just took a new job because Corona killed my old job, and this job has me working every other Saturday, so it's going to conflict with Adventure League, so I'm just going to stop.
Well, if you switch over, if you still want to use the room, because the room is very convenient, it is only $10 for a half day.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I'd be willing to chip in for that too, however you want to do it, Chris.
Yeah, well, we still have to get through this Corona crap, so. All
Computers are
right,
not.
so Tom, who's looking around the corner?
I am.
Okay. So with your mirror, you see that the corridor goes down. There seems to be a cut-in over here. And you see what appears to be doors with bars on them.
Can I see through the bars?
You can. There seems to be someone sitting against the wall right here. Let me erase that for you. Oh, you can't see him. Now you can. Okay. So you see someone sitting in that, what appears to be a cell, and you see that there is a cell next to that person that appears to be empty.
Do I see the person with the infernal voice talking?
No, you do not.
All right, I'll relay that to the group. Let's see here. I'm going to cast invisibility on myself and sneak down the hallway.
All right, give me 1 second.
Just call for me.
Computer. Start timer for 35 minutes.
35 minutes, starting now.
Hey, look. Regular or vanilla? Vanilla. Charlie.
I got one. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. I have ginger ale in case
All
you're
right. So, Tom, you wanted to go adventuring, invisible.
Yes.
All right. What's the rest of the party doing?
I'm just following behind everybody.
Okay, when I see Tom start to turn invisible, I tell him it's like, look, I'm gonna hang back, but if you need help, just bang on a metal bar or something 3 times and I'll come running.
Tom, would you like me to attempt to come with you with stealth, or do you want to just go with this alone?
If you want to try to stealth behind me, you're more than welcome to.
I'm not stealthy, so I'm not even gonna try.
I'm just going to be invisible, so I can't, so that nobody can see me.
Okay.
Give myself a little bit of an edge.
Yeah, I think I'll go with him, just so you're not alone.
Fair point.
Okay, so 17 plus that is 33 for stealth.
Do I need to roll stealth?
You're invisible.
I know, but I'll still be trying to be quiet as well.
He's got that double proficiency.
I think it would just give him advantage, right?
Yeah,
Being
they
invisible.
just have disadvantage on detecting you.
Yeah.
Hold on.
They also have disadvantage on detecting me because of my cloak.
All right, so you come around the corner, if I can get it to unlock properly. You come around the corner and you get to a point where you can now see that
Here's another batch of deal.
this hallway goes down and has a cut into the left.
Mm-hmm.
And there appears to be
Down.
a chest against the wall here. And you see the hint of purple, which is kind of weird, off to the corner there. Here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going to walk around the corner towards the cell.
It is a little.
I'm gonna hang back just right before the room. We would enter the room just because. Just to look around for a second.
Okay.
I start motioning our group up to right before the turn so that we're close when
Yeah, I'd like to move up.
action.
Yeah, I want to move up too.
All right, give me a second. I gotta get some dice ready.
Good plan. I'm glad we're able to plan on the fly like this.
Move your ass, Caleb. My God. Allison, you already got yours.
Will you grab me a tea?
Yes.
All right, so are you guys in the party that's hanging back? Are you guys coming around the corner or are you staying at the corner?
I'm staying right in the corner.
Yeah, I'm going to suggest we stay at the corner so that we
Agreed.
can get in when needed, but we won't blow the other guys' cover.
Basically,
All
I'm
right.
waiting. I hear Tom signal. I'm going to take off running like a,
All
I
right,
go-
Whistler,
Actually,
Liam,
Yes.
you're using stealth.
Mm-hmm.
Being a rogue, you know you're gonna get your best stealth against a wall. Which wall do you want to be against?
I'll be against the south wall.
Where you're at now?
Yeah, that looks good.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit farther up, but yes. Yeah, like right there is good.
Okay. And Tom, you enter, and as you reach this point here, you see what appears to be a large, hulking purple creature laying in ambush, sitting there waiting for something to come around that corner.
Is it
Mm.
humanoid?
What?
Is it humanoid, or would it be considered a monster?
Give me 1 second.
Keep biting my tongue. I want to say one every time you say, give me 1 second. I know, I'm an ass.
Caleb, how many times do I have to hand this to you?
You can see me. Yeah, okay.
Hey, Chris, real quick, would you like for me to just text you the items I picked?
That's fine.
Okay.
All right, Tom. So what you see is roughly this.
Mm.
Okay, so what I'm asking is, for the purposes of hold person,
It looks humanoid, very humanoid.
so hold person should work for it. I guess what I'm asking is, would my character think that hold person would work on it?
Well, you're a bard. You've heard tales of devils and demons. You're not sure. I mean, you know it's probably some kind of devil or demon.
Okay. What do I see on the other side?
How you want to keep moving in?
Yeah.
As you,
Probably by hand. So
as you move in deeper,
Okay.
you see the chest. You see a hallway going down with 2 more doors. And you see what appears to be another large purple hulking creature laying in wait with a smile and sneer on his face around the corner here.
Whistler doesn't see. Does he see either of these things?
Nope, not where you're at.
Would I be able to move to where I could see them without being noticed? Or I don't know.
Well, I was gonna head back,
Whistler would know.
and I was gonna head back and to Whistler on the ground in front of him.
Well, Tom, hold that, please.
Okay.
So, Whistler,
Mhm.
Before Tom made his comment, you had already started saying you wanted to initiate an action of movement.
Yeah, mostly just moving to the other wall, I guess.
Okay, so you begin creeping to this wall,
Mm-hmm.
and he has disadvantage on seeing you, correct?
Yes. And I rolled a 33, so.
Yeah, you're able to step through the shadows, and small little bird-like hops get you across to the other side, and he does not appear to see you as of right now.
Fantastic.
It looks like the lighting, which is poor, it's a dim green lighting from here and here, doesn't quite reach where you're at,
Yeah.
allowing a little darkness in.
But I can see at least that one on that south corner, correct?
Correct. You can now see a hulking purple creature.
Okay.
Laying in wait.
Part of my ability as a blood hunter is I have advantage on survival checks to track fey, fiends, and undead, but I also have an advantage on intelligence checks to like recall information about them. Just with that, would I know if this would be like a fiend?
It is a devil. You know it's a devil.
Okay, cool.
I mean, does your knowledge extend into the realm of devils and demons?
It just says fey, fiends, and undead. so I don't know if that.
Yeah, I don't think that would cover
Okay.
devil.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to check with you
What
about.
you do notice is this guy's beard. While he's sitting there laying in wait, his beard is writhing what seems to be of its own accord. And it looks like there's small little silver razors at the end of each tentacle of beard.
Hmm. So just a sexier mind flare. Got it.
No, I wouldn't. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
a mind flare has
They've got the four
tentacles over
tentacles,
his
yeah.
mouth. These are a beard. You can clearly see they're growing as a beard would.
Interesting. Okay. I guess I'll just wait to see if Tom does anything. Well, hear if Tom does anything, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. So I want to, in front of Whistler on the ground. Is it kind of dirty? Basically, I can draw.
It's a sewer.
Yeah. So I want to draw an arrow to the one that he can see, and then I want to write a 2, and I want to draw an arrow to the one that he can't see, just in front of him.
Look at that. A 2 just magically appears.
Crazy.
All right, so you start penning a 2 on the ground. And you notice that as you're moving your finger across the ground, the devil out of your peripheral vision starts like looking around and towards your direction a little more. But as of right now, he has not seen anything, but maybe out of his peripheral vision, he caught the glimpse of something moving.
All right, and once I've done that, I'm going to move down that little hallway to the south.
Okay.
I think while he's doing that, Whistler's
Down here?
just gonna-
Yeah.
Okay.
while he's doing that, can I ready an action? Just to, as soon as I see the devil move, I'm going to throw one of my daggers at it. Like if it moves any way, like it noticed me or anything.
Are you pulling the dagger from its sheath?
I've just got my hand on it, ready to throw it.
Okay.
I mean, at this point, Whistler probably would have already had the 2 daggers out in his hands. So.
Well, not if he didn't tell me he did.
Okay. Then yeah, I guess I'll.
Same thing.
Hmm.
All right. What do we want to do, guys?
I think it's about time we raise the alarm. So now that I can see down this hallway, do I see any more devils?
You don't see any more devils, and now that you've moved down that hall, you can see that these 2 cells appear to be empty.
Okay, and this is the end of the hall?
You are at the end of the hall.
All right. I'm going to take my rapier out and just clack it on the rails to make a metal banging sound 3 times.
And as soon as
Take off running.
he does that, can I throw the dagger?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Okay.
I'm just linking these things together so I can move them around pretty easy. Okay. This way they keep track. All right. So you tap your sword on the ground, and Whistler, Tom, you can't see anything but number 1 up here.
Right.
Whistler, you see number 2 quietly turn around and start creeping in this direction. And he looks over to number 1 and basically like nods at number 1. And number 1 just like gives him a go on, go check it out, nudge with his chin.
As soon as number 2 takes a step, I'm throwing a dagger at him.
Okay, he took a step, rolled a hit.
Do I get advantage on it since I
do?
Sick. 17 plus 24. Does that hit?
24 hits, roll damage.
And is he considered surprised?
He is.
Then I get sick. Okay, so that's 10 points of. Or hold on, no, wait. Okay, 10, 26 points of slashing damage and 4 points of lightning damage.
30 points of damage.
Yep.
All right. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Sick.
I'm in it, baby.
I need everyone from 20 up.
27.
All right. Hold on. So that's Liam, 27.
Yep.
Tom, what'd you get?
23.
All right. 15 through 20.
I had 21. Low.
Andy, gotcha. 15 through 20.
Max has 15.
Max, I heard, and who else?
I got a 15, Caleb.
Caleb.
All right, so both of you tie. Who's got the higher dex?
I have a +4.
He does.
Caleb?
I got a +4. Caleb does.
All right, so it's Caleb, then Max.
Allison got a 17.
Oh, Allie, you go in front of those gentlemen.
Charlie has 16, if that matters.
Yeah, you go in front of Caleb and Max. And Eric, I don't even need to ask you because you're the only unclaimed person.
3.
Yeah, I figured it was somewhere. Figured it was somewhere around there.
He gets rolls like I do. I like it.
I rolled a natural 1, so I'm pretty sure I start the next round.
All right, so that brings us to Liam. Your first attack was an attack of opportunity, surprise. You lead the initiative. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna run up and pull up my other dagger, so I'm wielding 2, and stab number 2 a couple times. Is he still considered surprised, or I'm assuming that has gone away?
That has gone away.
Okay, but I do get advantage because he hasn't gone yet. So
Yeah, and he is in the process of turning.
does
Where the attack came from?
okay? So first attack is a 21. No, sorry. Wait, yes, 21. I can't. math.
Hits, roll damage.
So, so 17 points of damage. And then second attack Yep.
All right.
And then second attack. Say 25 to hit.
Hits, roll damage.
10 points of damage.
All right.
And that is my turn.
All right. The devil completes his turn, and as he turns, let me get your card information here. Yeah. Armor class 16.
It's up to 18 because my the formula I drank bumped my dex up to 20, which bumps my armor class up by 2.
When did you drink the potion?
Last session. It lasts until I take a long or short rest.
No shit.
Yeah. It's kind of ridiculous, but it gives me disadvantage on wisdom saving throws. So.
Okay. Just remind me of that.
Okay, I will. Yeah, so my armor class is up to 18 right now.
All right. So as he spins around, you see all of his beard tentacles lash out at you. And they just swing just a little on the inside of you. And you see him swing his glaive at you as well. And his weapon hits you. Motherfucker. Hoorah. For 12 points of damage.
Woo! Alrighty.
Thank you.
Light him up! Light him up!
Thank you so much. Woo! Ulfgar, not Ulfgar, geez. Whistler's having a good time.
All right. That brings up Tom. What do you want to do? You're still invisible.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay invisible. I can't cast a spell or take an action.
That will make you visible.
Yeah, I'll just stay invisible where I'm at right now.
Cool.
Okay. That brings up Andy. You hear the sounds of battle ensuing from the direction of your companions.
Okay. Well,
As of now, no one's called out for you, though.
Well, Tom did the 3 bangs, so I started running the minute I heard that. So
What Tom do?
When he knocked the floor 3 times with his sword. That was the signal.
Okay.
So I immediately started running at that point.
What's your movement?
It's 25.
You can get to about here.
Okay, and if I use my action to get my
Sir,
dash, huh?
Go ahead. What were you saying?
If I use my action to dash, I can get another 5 squares out of it.
Okay.
And I'll do that.
Hold on 1 second. Let me do something here. Okay. Which direction do you want to move?
I'm going to head straight down that line there, moving to the left there.
Right to here?
Yeah, that'll work.
All right. You see 2 purple giant creatures, one to your left, one to your right.
Okay, I'm going to turn him. Is that one already within melee range right there?
This one?
Yeah.
No, he was laying in wait right around the corner. That's about.
Okay, I wouldn't have seen him, and I'm out of movement. So
Yeah.
I'm just going to hang with what I got right there.
Okay. That brings up Allie.
I'm gonna move up right to the corner. You know, not where I can. Well, yeah, move me straight to the corner. I've got 30 feet of movement.
Here?
Diagonal one to the right. No, other way. To that far corner over there. One down. That one.
Gotcha.
And I can't see anything, can I?
Nope, not from where you're at. You see Whistler engaged in
And
a
in pain.
yeah, you see Whistler over here, and you see Low down there, but
Okay,
you don't see what they're engaging.
Okay, 10, 15, 20, no, they're too far away. All right, I'm just gonna stay where I'm at.
Okay. And Low, this purple demon, as he sees you come running towards that, and you see him step forward. I'm assuming you were facing him because you were asking
Yeah,
if you
soon
could
as I
reach
see
him.
him, I turn at him. Yeah.
Okay. You didn't tell me, so.
No, I didn't.
Oh, motherfucker, nat 20, baby. So,
Duck. Okay.
so his beard comes lashing out at you, and in your head you think, if only I had a shield, but this probably wouldn't have helped.
Yeah. Well, I am going to parry. And reduce the damage by 10. Whatever the damage is, I'll reduce it by 10.
$21 points of damage minus 10,
Okay.
so 11 points of damage. And then as his beard tentacles slash across you, you see his glaive coming down at you.
Mm-hmm.
Woo. And that hits you for another 11 points of damage.
Okay.
All right, that brings up Charlie. Oh, Charlie, you are. All right, so I'm revealing this simply for Charlie's benefit. None of you else can see in this cell. Please keep that in mind.
Yep.
Charlie, you're in the cell and you see this bearded devil that's been tormenting you. This is the token I've assigned to you over here for now. And you see the bearded devil engaged with a short little gnome that came running down. You're kind of like over here in the corner looking out through the bars, so you can somewhat see what's going on over there. All right, so Charlie, I mean, you don't have really anything you can do, but is there anything you want to say?
Am I not able to cast any kind of spell?
I sent all that to you.
Okay.
So you don't have anything on you, anything that requires a component, you can't cast.
Shit. Okay.
You've been picked clean.
All right. I think about the only thing I can do at this point then is to yell at the creature and maybe distract it. That's probably my best bet at this point.
Okay. All right, that brings up Caleb. What do you want to do?
I think I know what I'm going to do, actually. Considering I'm hearing a lot of clanging, I'm going to, and the gnome went sprinting around the corner. I'm going to, run down to see what's happening because I currently don't know.
What's your movement?
30.
You can get to here or here. Pick one.
I'll pick the top, north.
All right.
Ooh.
Do you have any range attacks?
I do. No, I actually don't. The only thing I have is a longbow, but I get disadvantage in this range.
It's too close.
Yep. We'll just fine.
You also burn an action to get closer, but you wouldn't be able to do anything once you got there.
Do I see number 2? The purple number 2?
You see both of them from where you're at.
Okay, I'm gonna use my action
What is this symbol?
to sprint and try and get behind him diagonally on the other side. Yeah, there.
So we're flanking. Yeah.
Well, with the wall in the way, I don't know if that counts or
I
not.
don't know. That's Chris's call.
What's in the way?
The corner of the wall.
That's going to give him half cover.
We're trying to. I think he was trying to flank. Is what he was trying to do.
I'll allow the flank, but any attacks coming from behind is going to be half cover.
Okay.
All right.
How do you tell what that is on here? 'Cause
What is it?
I'm looking at the components on my spells,
Yeah,
trying to figure
I'll
out what
show
it
you.
is, because this app's new.
Yeah, it's.
All right, Caleb, that concludes your turn.
Yep.
Yep.
All right,
Useful.
that brings up Max. Max, are you here?
Oh.
Oh, sorry, I was reading the cantrip.
He's still connected.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking at that now.
So I can do that one.
Okay.
Did you mute yourself, Max?
I could have done that to begin with.
No, he's not muted. It'll show on screen.
Grab those a bit more French fries, if that's all right.
Yeah, there should be more.
There's
coming out
more in
here
the.
soon.
Yeah, very soon.
Let me.
Back to Jasper. You're seeing there's times left when I get over there.
Horatio, stop pushing me.
I just sent him a text.
Peter, how much time is left?
You have 2 minutes left on your 35-minute timer.
You can take
Yeah,
it.
guys, if you're going to go AFK, let me know, please. I mean, most of you, I can see all of you, but Max,
Yeah,
you don't
I'm here. I have to wait, so
have to wait for.
initiative because I rolled 15, so I'm just waiting for my turn.
Yeah, no, I've been calling for you for your turn.
All right.
What do you want to do?
I'm gonna go down. Is that edge taken right by the corner? Can
Right
I-
here?
Yeah.
There's no one there except you now.
Okay. Would I have a ranging shot on number 2?
No.
No. Okay. I'm gonna go diagonal, so
That's 15 feet. What's your movement?
30.
All right, 3 more squares.
I'll go 2 over. Yeah, right there. Would I have shots on either of them?
Not number 1, number 2. Yes.
All right. I'll take 2 shots at number 2.
Okay. Use my.
First one is 19.
That's a hit. Roll damage.
And that will be
Roll that people, David.
that'll be 9 plus 5, 14.
Already pull them.
Next attack.
I'll do it.
That'll be 18.
Computer, stop.
18 hits, roll damage.
That'll be
I'm walking through the
12.
Actually, I can do something quite devious in just a minute.
All right.
Then
All right.
yeah, that'll
Um,
be it.
Eric?
All right, 5, 10. Who's that behind me that has? Oh, that's the warrior. Never mind.
That's
5,
the
10.
pal.
All right. I think the most logical thing would be to be 1 square north of Max. I believe I can get there.
Is your movement 30?
Yes.
Yep, you can get there. You can also see the purple devil now.
And I call out, may the embrace of Mistra comfort you, and I'm going to heal the Birdman.
Thank you so much.
Whistler?
Yes.
Yes.
Give
Okay.
me all that good
8,
healing.
12 hit points worth of healing.
Heck yes. Thank you so much. I think that's how much he hit me for. So 65.
I have a plan. I'm going to endear you to myself. The bird assassins can be useful.
That
All
is
right.
fair.
Eric, is that it?
That's it.
All right. Liam, you're up.
Alrighty. We're gonna stab some things. We're gonna keep going at the devil in front of me.
Okay.
And we're considered flanking, correct?
Yep.
Yep.
Advantage. 25 hits, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Just a guess.
Okay, fine. Baked enough.
12 points of damage for the first strike. And
What are your weapons?
I have the dagger of venom, and then I just have 2 other daggers.
Okay. What daggers are in your hands?
Dagger of venom, and then one of my normal daggers, because the other normal dagger is sticking out of the guy's back. So.
Okay.
And technically, they are. They all have the. All 3 of them have my blood hunter. The what is it called? The Crimson Right active on them, so they all deal an extra 1d4 thunder damage right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so then I'm gonna make my second attack. 16 hit.
16 hits.
Cool. So that one's gonna be only 7 points of damage.
Okay.
I believe that is my turn.
Gotcha.
I think we're all going to need to just change our characters over to Blood Hunters.
Dude, blood hunters are ridiculous. They're stupid.
All right. So you see, Liam, you see this creature's beard come flying at you.
Fantastic.
And,
Fantastic.
in a wave of and they hit you for 9 points of damage.
Cool.
And then you see his glaive coming down. God, I love this dice. His glaive comes down at you. For 9 points of damage.
Alrighty. So all that healing I just got, no longer there. It's no longer present.
Tom, what do you want to do? You are now blocked in.
Well, I can move past my teammate.
Yeah.
I'm going to move.
Difficult terrain.
I'm going to move to the that first cell that's got somebody in it.
Here?
Yeah. Move just one past that, so that I'm directly behind Andy.
Okay.
And to pick the lock on that cell.
All right. Roll lockpick.
Could be a 17.
Okay, the lock pops open.
I'm going to push the door open and say, fight for your life now or die.
You try to push the door open. The door doesn't push.
Sounds like one of my tricks.
It would appear the door swings outwards.
All right, well, pull it open then.
That's not my cell.
Oh, that's not your cell. Okay, sorry.
The cell door is now open. Caleb, you are at disadvantage for attacks.
Oh.
But
You are basically hemmed in by a cell door.
Oh,
All right. Tom, anything else?
No, that's it.
All right.
Is Tom still invisible?
Yes.
Cool.
I don't believe picking a lock or opening a door breaks invisibility.
Unless you fail.
Andy, that brings you up.
19 to hit.
19 hits. What weapon are you using, Andy?
I'm using my flame tongue.
Okay.
Do I need to even bother calculating the fire damage? Meta game, do I need to even worry about that?
Well, you're going to tell me.
It's 11 physical damage and 5 fire damage on the first attack.
All right.
Second attack. Once again, that's a 19.
Hit.
$12 physical damage and 10 fire damage.
All right.
And I'm saving my reaction.
Groovy. Allie, that brings you up.
I'm going to move forward 30 feet.
Okay.
And on the one in front of Lowe, since I can see it now, I'm going to cast Sacred Flame. And no, I don't need to roll for that. Right?
No, it does.
It does.
No, wait.
Yeah, it does. It has to. It's a dex saving throw of. Where's my thing? 15.
He makes it.
Is that half damage or just no damage?
I think it's half damage, isn't it?
I don't know. What's your card say?
Well, that's what I was trying to find.
Sacred Flame, if I remember correctly, it's no damage.
No damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Just double check me, but I'm pretty sure it's no damage. That's the one where you call down a pillar of flame.
That is correct.
Yeah, he can sidestep that.
Yep, did.
Slide,
Okay.
dude, slide.
A good rule of thumb: if it's a spell, it's half damage. If it's a cantrip, it's no damage.
No damage. Okay, thank you. Was thinking it wasn't. Okay, I'm
All right.
done.
All right. Lo, you see this gentleman's tentacles come flying at you, and he says something in another world language that you don't understand. Allie, you hear the purple devil say, "I'll drag you to the 9 hells," to Lo. And his beard hits you for 10 points of damage.
Okay.
And you see him raise his glaive. Plus 5, 17, Lo, your ace. 15. He hits you with his glaive. You have still yet to equip your shield, correct?
That is correct.
For 13 points of damage. These little fuckers hit hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're devils.
All right. That brings up Charlie. Have you figured out anything you can do yet?
Yeah, I found a spell I could use.
All right. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna attack that one with its back to me.
Okay.
I got a 21 for attack.
All right. What's the spell?
Firebolt.
Fancy.
All right. Firebolt, you have to roll to hit, right?
Yeah,
What'd you roll?
21.
It hits. Roll damage.
Come on. 8 damage.
The fire.
That was cool.
All right. Is that it for your turn?
That is it.
All right. You see the devil turn his head and look at you and just smile. Caleb, you're up.
All right. I guess I'm gonna try to hit the guy in front of me.
All right. He's got half cover, and you're at disadvantage.
Would that not cancel out because he's got advantage for the flank?
So it should be a straight roll then.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's a straight roll.
22 to hit.
22 hits.
Kill it. Just get it.
14 damage.
14. And what weapon are you using?
The Sword of Frostbrand.
Frostbrand. Ooh.
And how much damage was that?
14.
Okay.
I'll attack him again. This time it's going to be a 24 to hit.
Hits, roll damage.
All right.
Oh.
That's 5 damage.
Jeez.
I rolled a 1 plus 2, which is 3 plus 2.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Well.
Jesus, your damage was all bonuses.
How much?
5.
5 points of damage.
Yep. That's pretty lovely. Really.
All right. Anything else?
Your offhand attack?
I didn't. put my rapier yet, so I don't.
Move. You can quick draw that with your because you're 2 weapon fighting feet.
True. All right, I'm gonna draw my offhand rapier and swing at him with it. So that's good. That's it. 16 to hit.
16 hits, roll damage.
All right, should be just 4 damage.
All right. Anything else?
That is it.
Pay attention.
Yeah, it's gonna be it.
All right, Max. Max. Eric, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, you don't hear.
Want me to text him again?
Yeah, this is going to become troublesome.
I texted him.
Max? All right, I'm going to make a new rule. If I call for you more than 3 times and you don't respond, that's a miss on your turn. Fair enough?
Yeah.
Sounds fair to me.
We need to keep the game moving along. It's a slow game being over the internet anyhow.
Yeah.
Max? Last chance on Max.
Once, going twice.
All right, Eric, your go.
All right.
Red shirt.
What's that?
The turn has been sold to the gentleman in the red shirt.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay, I am going to. Let me see. Step out. Let me see. I'm going to walk to the entrance of the room so that I can survey everybody. That should be 15 feet worth of movement.
Yep.
And is there anybody that looks bad?
I think that gnome's pretty ugly.
I mean, Whistler doesn't smell good, but you know.
I don't either, but mine's natural.
Yeah,
I
this
mean,
is different.
the bearded devil number 2 looks pretty hurt if you want to heal him.
No. I'm basically talking between Lowe and Whistler. Either of them look like they're pretty bad.
I mean, I'm just barely above half right now. I don't know how Lowe's looking.
I'm right at half.
Okay.
All right, I got Whistler last turn, so I'm going to use my last star on Lowe. Calling out for Mistra to heal my friend. Damn, I'm rolling horrible with these. 15 points of healing.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
And then finish my movement, moving back where I started.
All right. All right. That brings up Liam.
All righty. We're going to stab away. 21. My first.
21 hits, roll damage.
So. Do you want me to separate out the lightning damage or keep it just keep it in with everything else?
Separate it out.
Okay, so this is from the Dagger of Venom. A total of 15 points of slashing damage and 4 points of lightning.
How much?
15 piercing and 4 lightning. And technically, the Dagger of Venom is magical, if that makes a difference.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Is it lightning or is it thunder damage?
Let me double check. Lightning.
Yeah.
I may have said thunder earlier, but it is lightning. Okay. Second attack. Does a 20 hit? I'm assuming.
20 hits.
Okay, so 4 points of slashing and 4 points of lightning.
All right.
Still up.
You, as you hit him, you hear him call over to his friend in a voice. And you hear these two shout a few words back and forth to each other. Allie, you can understand that this one seems to be calling for a potion from him. He seems to be calling for a bottle of potion to be thrown over to him.
Hey, Chris, do I hear this? Do I
What do you
know
speak?
this? I speak Common Infernal.
He speaks Infernal too, so he knows it.
Yeah, you hear it as well.
So we can holler out. Guys, it was number 2 calling for the potion, right? Or number 1?
Number 2.
I'll say number
We
1.
say, hey guys, number 2 is calling out for a healing potion from number 1. We need to block it.
Wait, which one's number 2?
The one in front of Whistler.
Which one's the one?
All right, Whistler, you see his beard come flying at you, and they seem to trip all over themselves while trying to get to you.
Cool.
Yeah. His glaive, he kind of like, he's looking down venomously at his beard, and he mumbles something which you can only assume means incompetent fucking idiots to his beard. And he gives this crazy fucking spin with his glaive in his hand, brings it up and slashes down on you. For 12 points of damage.
12 again?
Oh, wait. Yes, 12, because he got a crit. It was only 6 points of damage. Wait, no. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 18 points of damage. Thanks for alerting me to that.
You are welcome. Whistler is not looking so hot now.
Someone feels like chicken tonight, like chicken tonight.
Yeah, might be using my disengage action next turn. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, this dice, that's the second crit it's rolled for me so far. All right, Tom, that brings you up.
All right, I'm going to rush past Low and the Devil to get to the door. I'm assuming I can see someone looking through that door at the end.
What's your movement?
30.
Yeah, you can get there.
Yeah, right there.
You
And
see what appears to be a half elf, a female half elf, locked in a cage. Charles, give him a description of your character.
Easiest way I can describe her is Liv Tyler from Lord of the Rings.
All right, well, yeah, then I'm a sucker for a pretty face, so I'm gonna be like, hey, darling, what's a cute thing like you doing in an ugly place like this? And then I'm gonna begin unlocking the door.
Okay. So, Charlie, you hear this voice materialize out of nowhere, and then you hear the lock on your door begin to rattle. Roll your check, please.
It's gonna be a 10.
10. Where the hell's my dex? Sleight of hand, no. Improvise task. There it is. Improvise task. 10 is not going to cut it, brother.
I'll try again next turn.
Yes, sir.
How about more picking, less flirting?
That brings up.
Hey,
you got anything else, Tom?
up to this point, I have not played the horny bard, but I do have on my sheet that I'm a sucker for a pretty face. So, yeah, that's all I can do.
Yeah, I don't believe that. Hold it up to the camera. Picture, it doesn't count. Yeah, I can't read it, but since you're holding it up, we'll say it's probably there.
Yeah, it's right here under flaws. It's the one that I rolled.
All right. That brings up, where are we? Andy.
All right, well, I'm going to pull my shield out this time.
Okay.
And I'm going to light into this sucker. Okay, so it's going to be a 22 to hit.
22 hits, roll damage.
All right, there's 12 physical damage and 8 fire damage. Second attack. $23 to hit.
Hits, roll damage.
Seven physical damage and 7 fire damage. Okay, let me check, see if I have it available. Yes, okay. Action surge. I'm gonna do 22 to hit.
Hits, roll damage.
That's 9 physical damage and 7 fire damage.
All right. When you action surge, damn, why can't I say that word? Those words. When you action surge, does that remove your repost, your parry, your react?
No, it just lets me take another action, but
Okay.
it leaves, because it's a bonus action, my repost and my parry are reactions.
Gotcha. Okay.
Orange is the investigation.
Allie, that brings you up.
Well, I'm still
Oh, Andy.
I have a not so natural 20 to hit.
Okay. Hits.
That's 11 physical damage and 8 fire damage. And yeah, I'm keeping my reaction handy, so that's all I got. I burned that action surge, so let me cross that out. All right, that's me now.
All right. Allie, that brings you up.
Okay, who needs some healing?
I would not be
You just
opposed.
saw Whistler take a massive amount
Yeah,
of...
Whistler's looking real rough right now.
Is
Yeah, you
Whistler
want to put his intestines back inside of him.
Yeah, that would be appreciated.
Whistler's below half hit points?
Yeah, a good bit below. I'm running on about a quarter of hit points right now.
Okay, I'm going to channel divinity. And what that is going to do for you I can only bring you up to your half hit points. So it's 5 times my cleric level, which is 30 points, but it can only bring you up to half of your maximum.
That's still appreciated. It's better than a quarter of my hit points. So
All right, there you go.
thank you. Thank you so much.
And I'm done.
All right.
Channel Divinity, take one off. I'm going to run the little screaming meanie out. Guess I have time to do that for next round. Yep.
All right, Lo. So the gentleman in front of you, his beard comes flying at you, and you see as the beard flies at you, it separates and comes around your shield and lashes out at you. +2 for a whopping 3 points of damage.
Oh no, 3 points.
You have parted the red beard.
You see his glaive come flying at you and bounces off your shield.
I'm going to repost that attack. It's going to be a 21 to hit.
Hit, roll damage.
That's 14 physical damage and 4 fire damage.
Okay. And that brings up Charlie.
Yes, sir.
You got anything you can do?
I'm going to cast Shadow Blade on myself. That way I will have a weapon when I get out.
All right.
Stop it.
Cool. I trust there's no components necessary there?
No, it's just verbal and hand signs, and it's a concentration spell.
Gotcha. Okay. That brings up Caleb.
Wonder would closing that door back take my action?
No, because you're at the corner. The corner is what's causing it.
You gotta pull a Jason from Friday the 13th and stick his head in there and slam it a bunch of times.
Did that person ever take an action after I told them to fight for their lives?
Yeah, she's cowering in the corner here.
Yeah, close the damn door.
Close the damn door.
All right.
This bitch gonna fight, but if that one's just gonna sit there and cry, to hell with her.
This is a harem in training.
All right, so when she hears "close the damn door," she gets spooked and runs out.
It's my turn,
Oh
man.
no.
Like a phone book.
Trevor!
Watch out. Hello, everybody, Shafi.
So she gets spooked and runs out. And as she runs out, the devil takes his attack of opportunity as she moves into his and tries to pass him. And she falls lifeless on the ground right here.
Oof. Alrighty.
Kind of saw that one coming.
Huh?
I kind of saw that one coming.
Hey, she still has death saves, right?
PC's around.
Sure.
Good news. That devil no longer has an attack of opportunity.
Nope.
True.
Actually, that would
Not for this round.
finish him too.
Now, Caleb, what do you want to do?
I'm going to Yeah, I'm gonna swing at the devil. Why not? Or
It's
thing in
straight,
front of
it's a
me.
straight roll because of the
Yeah.
flanking. So
That's it. 15 to hit.
The disadvantage comes from the door. He's half covered from the corner. Just remember that.
yeah,
So if he's flanking and he's got disadvantage as well, then it's just a straight roll, right?
Correct.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's gonna be 15 to hit him.
15 hits, roll damage.
Right.
Nice.
Hooray! Ooh. It's going to be 12 damage.
12.
see if I can get everybody on the screen there. There we go.
Okay.
Oh, that's cocked.
I like it here.
10 to hit?
10 misses, brother.
Yeah. That's no, that's even worse. That doesn't hit.
That was a one.
Offhand.
No, it was a 3.
Oh, Jesus.
All right.
Is there anything I can do? I could close the door.
Yeah.
I'll close the door. This is screwing me over right now.
All right.
I had a 3.
Really? Oh my gosh, Caleb.
I don't know why he didn't close the door first.
Yeah.
That removes the disadvantage from the door.
I know.
Dingo.
It's not my day, right?
No. Bird thing. Kill it, please.
Bird thing.
Got you.
Birdman.
Birdman.
Thank
it my
you.
All right. That brings up Max. Is Max back yet?
I'm still here.
All right. You missed a round of up. You missed a round.
I'm sorry, my bad.
All right. What do you want to do?
Let's see.
Yeah, Max. Now that you're back, I'll make sure I tell you this. I called for you 3 times. This rule came into play after you missed your last one. If I call for you 3 times, you don't respond, that's your turn gone.
All right, that's fine.
All right.
Question for you.
Yep.
Am I able to hit number 2 without hitting any of my companions?
I believe you have a feat that bypasses half cover, right?
Not yet. He's gonna take that one next time.
Yeah.
Sharpshooter.
I
I
mean,
don't have that yet. That's next.
yeah, you can get to him. I'm just adding in the half coverage to his AC, which is +2 to his AC. And, well, that's that. I mean,
We're good. That's fine.
all right.
I'll still take 2 shots at him then.
Okay.
First shot. That was 26.
I'll toss the others later.
Hits, roll damage.
That's 8. Next shot.
All right. Where do you want to hit him for your first shot?
I shoot him in the kneecap.
Okay.
I used to be an adventurer like you. And then I took it
So you shoot him in the kneecap, and you must have hit a bone just right, because his whole leg shatters and explodes, and blood starts pouring out. He falls to the ground, and blood is just spewing out from his leg, and his eyes go lifeless.
Oh, okay.
Can I ask a quick question? How is the other one looking? So I might have something I might do.
He looks pretty rough.
Okay. Can Whistler take a reaction? He has a thing he can do first.
Reaction to what? You're not being
Uh,
attacked.
No, to the person dying, because he has a thing that's really wild, called, what is it? Blood curses, and he has one he would like to use. Where is it? Blood curse of the fallen puppet. When a creature you see within 30 feet of you drops to 0 hit points, you can use your reaction to give that creature a final act of aggression. The creature immediately makes a single weapon attack against the target of your choice within the attack range. And if I amplify the curse, they can move up to half their speed, and they get to add my intelligence modifier to their attack.
Holy.
Yeah, I would like to try that.
How is that allowed? How is that?
I can only do it once a thing, and I take a d4 of damage when I do that. So
That's so. Oh my god.
So I'm gonna do that, if that is okay with you.
That's crazy.
Okay.
So I took up some damage. I took a point of damage, and I'm gonna move him towards the other one, and have it take an attack.
Okay, so as he's falling to the ground, lifeless,
Yeah, how does he walk with one leg?
he
Well, he's moving at half movement, so.
as he's falling with blood pouring out of his leg, he kind of hops and leans with his weapon, and he's able to, as he falls to the ground before he has to start crawling, he's only allowed to be up for 1 round, right?
It's just a reaction. He moves half his speed, makes an attack, and then falls dead again.
Okay. So basically it's like you're redirecting his weapons
As he's dying, yeah.
as he's dying. So when you see what's happening to him, his leg explode, blood pouring out, you look at him and you see how he's holding his weapon, and you raise your little bird foot up and you kick him in the hip just right. That makes him hop. And as he hops, you kind of know that he's going to try to steady himself with the weapon arm, and his arm comes down on his friend.
Yeah, and he adds 2 to attack and damage roll because I amplified it, and that's my intelligence.
It's a roll to hit, though, right?
Yeah, but he adds 2 to that and to the damage roll.
And he hits.
This is ridiculous. Blood hunters are stupid.
And you see his glaive dig into the side of the other creature, and as he falls, it pulls open a deep gash in the devil's side.
That's a crazy move.
Yeah. I only get to do it once, though, before we rest again, so. The other one's still up?
Yes.
Okay.
It hasn't been getting double teamed like that one was.
Yep.
Whereas Kevin Smith would put it finger cuffed.
Okay. That brings up Eric.
All right. I think I'll just hit it with my normal. Oh, hold on.
Tom, as you're there trying to open the cage, you're looking around and you see there's another cage behind you with a gentleman in it.
The gentleman, is he sweaty and blue?
I have him invisible to you. Now you can see him.
He looks like Kingpin.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna hit him with a Sacred Flame. So he makes a Dexterity saving throw, DC 15.
He fails it. What happens?
7 points
Of what?
of
Radiant.
What spell?
radiant damage. The Sacred Flame, the pillar of light that comes down and hits him.
It's radiant, not fire.
Yes, radiant, not fire.
How much?
7.
All right. That brings up Liam.
All right. I'm going to move over to the other one, and I'm going to stab him real good. Does a 21 hit?
21 hits. Roll
And
damage.
low is within 5 feet, right?
Yeah, right at the
Okay,
end.
so I get sneak attack.
Sweet.
14 points of piercing damage from the dagger of venom and 2 points of lightning damage.
How do you want to do it?
I think I'll take where the one that I fallen puppeted over there and he slashed into it. I think I'll just take the dagger of venom, stab it into the same wound, and just twist the blade and look into his eyes as they go whatever color they're not right now.
All right. And he fades away to death.
Cool.
All right, guys, we're out of initiative.
Well, go
Whistler,
ahead and unlock the door.
I'm gonna grab my other dagger back from the other guy.
I pick
Alright.
up my arrows.
26 on the lockpick. Sorry, 25. 25.
Max, you find one of your arrows usable. You
Uh,
fired 3, right?
I fired 4.
Oh, then hold on.
No, wait, sorry. I fired 3.
Yeah, you find one that's usable.
All right. Stupid demons. Ruining my shots.
Yeah, those bearded devils are motherfuckers.
Crappy armor class, though.
Okay,
Door with the 25.
so you open the cage. Charlie, why don't you introduce yourself?
Okay, I'm going to tell everybody my name. My character's name is Kimura Rays. She's a sorcerer. Obviously, she's a half elf. I'm also going to let everybody know the general backstory of what happened here, how I wound up here.
Tell them.
I'm waiting on my phone to catch up to me. I'd heard of a town disappearing and figured any magic that could devour a whole city might be worth investigating. After several days of traveling, I found a huge crater in the ground where a city once stood. Weary from the road, I was investigating this site when something hit me on the head from behind. As I hit the floor and my eyes started to close, I saw a huge purple hulking figure standing over me. When I next awoke, I found myself locked in this cell, and from the smell of things, I was in this sewer. I've been here about 2 days, and being somewhat scared, I decided not to use any of my spells against my captors in case someone came and that would give me a better chance to escape.
All right. So, well met, sir. Or ma'am.
I'm going to whisper to Lo. If her name is Gamora, that means she puts out.
Jeepers.
over at Allie. It's like, I'm seeming a little less and less disgusting, aren't I?
I can't hear you. I'm way over there.
Charlie, remember you are completely unequipped. You have just normal cloth armor on.
Yeah.
What do we want to do, guys?
Well, who's in the other cell?
Looks like the Green Lantern.
Oh, Green Lanterns in every cell.
Well, that's just the green light reflecting off of him.
I'll unlock that door as well. Or maybe not.
Okay.
Hello, well met. Thank you for saving me, travelers. My name's Fallister Fisk.
Wait, his name is Fisk?
Fisk. F-I-S-K, Fisk.
Like the Kingpin.
Told you.
Kingpin.
We're all witnesses.
He appears to be neatly trimmed with a goatee, beard dyed crimson red. Doesn't look like he's been here too long.
Reminds me of the other guy we found.
Why are you doing
He appears to be in his mid-50s. He looks like he's got some wrinkles. He looks like an older man. He explains that he's originally from Kalasham, and he's employed by a tiefling named Silverius Savicus, who is an expert on the 9 hells. And he was sent to Waterdeep to investigate a gentleman by the name of Thavis Craig, and you have heard that name before.
Mm-hmm.
And he explains that he heard rumors that the Vamp Thors were sheltering him, and Fallister tried to find out why he was caught. But he said before he was caught, skulking around in the sewers, he had happened upon a map of the sewers and could probably show you around to places. He doesn't know where people are, but he's got a general feel for the place.
Does he seem trustworthy? Or does he seem like he might have a separate agenda?
Give me a minute. Give me a gather information.
You mean insight?
Yeah.
And I have advantage on those. 6. We're going with the 6. Let's see. That's going to be 6 plus 6, so 12.
I mean, he seems pretty honest. I mean, you can't fathom why someone you just rescued might be lying to you.
I think we should trust him, guys.
May we see the map?
He says, I don't have anything on me. They took everything from me. I saw them take the map and destroy it. It's floating in the green sewer water.
I'll go get it.
I'm gonna go open the chest.
Okay.
I was gonna do that, but this
Um,
hallway.
Got a lock.
I got you. Whistler will pick the lock. That's a big numbers. 25. That lock.
The chest springs open.
Cool.
Thank you, Whistler.
I got you. What's in the chest?
In the chest, you see a bag, a pair of bracers, and a cloak.
What's in the bag? I'm gonna open the bag up.
Okay. You open it up and you don't see a bottom.
Oh, I'm keeping the bag. I'm keeping the bag.
Charles, you see what's going on, by the way.
Okay. Hey, there's my gear that I lost.
Oh.
Okay, I hand Kimura the cloak and the bracers and the bag.
I'll tell you what, since everyone here basically instituted my rescue here, I'm gonna let y'all choose who wants to keep the bag.
What is the bag?
The rest of it I kind of need.
So I'm going to ask the old man, are you wanting to come with us?
Well, no, because what I am,
Because we don't have a good track record of keeping people safe when in combat.
So he walks over to the center of the room, and the paladin, you see, walks up to him and starts talking to him about Thavis Craig. And it appears that they're both searching for him. And you can hear him she's asking him questions. And you hear him telling her that he works for Silverius Savicus, who is a sage who operates out of Candlekeep. She's a good friend of his. She's been monitoring devil activity in Baldur's Gate and Elturel for months. She's pretty convinced that Thavis Krieg struck a bargain with an archdevil, and that a copy of the contract he signed is hidden inside a magic puzzle box. She asked him to obtain this puzzle box, and when he says this, the paladin becomes extremely agitated, puts her hand on her sword on her hip, and she says, "One more false word against Thavis Craig, and I'll strike you down where you stand." He says, "Well, if we can find this puzzle box and bring it back to Silveria, she's pretty sure she can open this puzzle box. And she's willing to pay gold or magic items for this puzzle box."
Hmm.
5 voters, magic items.
So, seeing the paladin's reaction, I'm going to stare at the back of the old man's head, give him a wisdom saving throw. I just want to read his surface thoughts.
Well, you can't stare at the back of his head because of where you're standing and where he's standing.
Oh, okay. Then
You're looking at his face pretty much. I mean, he seems to be telling her the absolute truth.
Okay.
Hmm. Can I make an insight on the paladin and see if she actually thinks that guy is innocent, or if she's just like acting on it, like pretending that she thinks he's innocent? I don't know.
Give me a second. I mean, she's thoroughly convinced that she's trying to save Thavis Craig. And I mean, you're who's this is Whistler?
Yeah, this is Whistler.
Yeah, so you don't know much about God Bother. What's your religion?
None.
Yeah, so you don't know much about God Bother, but you know she's a paladin and they work for deities pretty much, or under deities, you know, in the name of them.
Yeah.
So I mean, you don't know if the deity she's working for is good or bad. You're pretty sure it's a decent one. But she's pretty well convinced that she's there to save Favis Krieg. Through just traveling with her, because I don't think you came in when I don't think you were with us when she first met the party.
No.
But you've heard chatter throughout the party that Thievis Krieg is or was the high overseer of Elturel before it fell, and or rather that he was the high seer. So I mean, she can't say that any treachery or anything has been foul, but she believes he's a noble of Elturel.
She had a puzzle box, correct? The paladin.
Who took that from her?
It's in the
Yeah.
bag of holding.
Could I look at it? Whoever has the bag of holding. I just wanted to take a look at it.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Yeah, I got it.
Can I make like some sort of check to see if I could figure out how it would work, like how to get it open, possibly? Or
Well, now the old man sees the puzzle box.
yeah.
Give me one moment. I gotta get to another page here. All right, so how long do you want to sit there playing with it?
I mean, just
Come on, man.
I
Get
don't
real.
know.
All right, roll a DC and roll a intelligence investigation check.
All right. It's a 13.
Okay.
Hmm.
You don't find anything really. Do you want to keep trying?
I don't know. I think I'll ask how long are we planning on staying here? Just to the party.
Just longer. I've got about 50 minutes worth of invisibility left.
Okay. I mean, if everyone is vibing with this, I wouldn't mind taking a short rest.
Well, I can. I mean, you need some healing.
Yep. Healing would be nice.
I got this. Who else needs healing?
9.
If they're taking a short rest, I'm gonna explore around the sewers by myself.
I mean, I can cast mass healing word. I mean,
I don't need it.
I mean, yeah, the only other thing I would get back is my the blood curse, but that's not essential. Main thing I want is hit points, just because I'm pretty low.
I mean, I'm not saying that you shouldn't take a short rest. I'm just saying, like, I've got 50 minutes worth of invisibility,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't want to just, like, waste the spell. Even though it's not using a spell slot, I still don't want to.
Yeah,
All right.
Yeah. I think if I'd be fine if I just got some healing and then we can just wander around. That's fine with me.
okay. Does anybody else need healing? So you're-
So, Tom, while they're taking their breaks and everything, where do you want to go?
I want to go up that first passage that heads north.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on.
Being as silent as I can be.
Okay, I'm gonna touch low and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay, you see down this hallway, it appears to go down quite a distance.
I rolled a 2. Is it straight up roll or is there add to it? It's 5 points.
Do I see passages off the side of it?
You see one passage off to the south.
I'll creep down there and see what's going on with it.
So you creep down there, bloop, 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 and you come to this corner and you look around it.
Man, might be better off doing that.
And you see a corridor. And as soon as you turn the corridor, the cat that's just laying on your shoulders still perks up real quick and starts hissing. And when he begins hissing, you see 2 imps who were standing next to 3 people jump and start talking in a language you're not understanding, but they start moving back and forth between the hallway and the other people. They're all moving around now, and the imps seem to be saying something to them.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna sneak back down the hallway back to my group and tell them what I found.
How much should I get healed for?
I'm trying to debate what to do here.
Okay.
Because I've got 1 channel divinity left, which I could split 15 hit points between the 2 of you. Would that do it?
But it only goes up to half, right?
Yeah.
So that would only take me up like 2 points.
So I went ahead and did a Cure Wounds on low, so I'm going to go ahead and do Mass Healing Word. Okay. 1d4 plus my spellcasting ability. That's the only thing I've got.
Okay.
So hold on. Don't screw me. 2 and I've been better off doing mass healing. I mean the other one. That'd be 5 hit points to
Okay.
each of you. Yeah, that's a lot better actually.
I think I'm gonna chug a potion as well because I'm still pretty low.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to search one of the demons because the other one was asking for a healing potion, so there's probably one on that other demon.
Oh yeah, probably.
Yeah, because he could use it.
Okay, so I drank one and I'm up to 55, but Yeah.
Okay, so you are searching the demon's body?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll search the other one, I guess.
Yeah, I'll search number 1.
I didn't even think of that because he said they turned to ash.
Who said they turned to ash?
When the second one fell, I could have sworn you said they turned to ash, so I
No.
figured that.
No, never said that.
Okay.
If you
You
smoke,
find the two glaives are pretty well. I mean, they're good. They're not magical by any means, but they're sturdily constructed, and they have runes. Well, rather words on them. Just writing in infernal. Nothing of any importance. And you find a bottle, a flask on the creature that Lowe was fighting.
Okay, well, I did find one.
I think Whistler needs it.
Yeah, I'll pass it to Whistler.
Okay.
And that glaive, can you describe it? I mean, how long is it?
The glaive?
Yeah.
See if I have them here. I think I do. They're about 5.5 feet tall.
So it'd be about 2.5 feet taller than me.
Yeah, and they are two-handed weapons. You know that.
Yeah.
For you, they'd be more like four-handed weapons.
But would I be able to wield one is my question.
I mean,
It might be more like a lance to you.
yeah, I mean, I don't know of any rules in the game that say gnomes can't wield two-handed sized weapons.
As long as it's not a great weapon.
Yeah.
Seems to me like as long as you could lift it,
Yeah.
you could wield it.
I think I'm going to take one.
It's only 6 pounds, so.
Oh, heck yeah. I'm going to take it with me.
like half his body weight.
And you hear a little gnome voice. Fuck you, Tom.
All right, so glaives are 1d10 damage.
Sweet.
And they have reach.
Okay, what's the reach? Like, my threat range is now 10 feet instead of 5?
Correct.
Okay.
Ooh.
And they are two-handed, so no shields while you're using it.
Yeah, and it's just a standard 1d10 strength-based?
And they're considered heavy.
Okay.
I think the heavy property might keep you from using it.
You think so?
I don't know, but I'll look it up real quick.
Yeah, find out for me.
What type of potion was I given?
That's the one I found in the demon.
Okay, is it just
They handed you a bottle with a cork in it. You can't see any liquids. It's not a clear bottle.
gonna take off the cork, give it a little whiff, smell
Okay,
it.
you don't smell anything.
Yes.
Oh, this is
Disadvantage on attack rolls with heavy weapons.
Oh, okay. I'm not going to waste my time with it then.
So you don't smell anything in the vial.
I mean, does it feel like there's something in it? And can I look inside it and see if there's something in it?
You look inside and you see the bottom. It looks like someone already drank what was in there.
Oh, never mind then. Oh well.
Probably he didn't know it because he already used it and tell the other guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
That's devils for you.
Assholes.
I know, right?
Let me see if there's any other stuff here.
Why don't you ask?
Yeah, is there anything in like any of the cells of note? Just like a quick glance in.
There's some fecal matter in a few of them.
Fantastic.
There you go.
That heals you, right?
What's that?
And the cell that Charlie was in, you see some spoiled, rotten food on the ground, riddled with maggots.
Delicious.
Lo would like that.
Nah, I have standards. Come on now.
Otherwise, you don't find anything else.
Okay.
So, did Tom make it back to us already?
Tom, where are you, coming around the corner or what?
Yeah, I came back to tell him what I found as soon as I found it. So.
All right, Max, what are you doing? You're still hanging back there or what?
Max? Jesus.
Guess he's hanging back.
Can we take a quick break, Chris?
Yeah, we'll take a quick break at this point.
Yeah, I could use a.
Okay, thank
I'm
you.
gonna run and grab a snack.
I could use a cancer stick.
Yeah, cancel sick time.
I gotta go have a meeting with John.
Oh, and you're all sitting there watching me smoke. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we don't smoke in the house.
That's why I have my little corner covered so I can't see you smoking this time.
There you go.
Nobody's your junk on my boots. Oh, thank God it's warm out here now.
Triple Gatling gun pod kills you so dead you reincarnate as an abortion.
Careful what you say over the thing.
Sorry.
It's brown sugar and butter. You just need a cigarette. As soon as Andy's done in the bathroom, I need to have it stop. Ooh. Oh, grass.
So, Chris,
Yes.
while they were searching around, could I have asked the old man if he would mind if I didn't attempt to make a map,
If you attempt what?
to recreate a rough version of the map in case he decides to leave us or something happens to him, we are going into combat.
Well, he says he'll stay with you and hang out with you for a while. He just won't fight. He'll hang out in the back and he'll basically play tour guide for you
Okay.
on one condition.
And what's the condition?
He wants the puzzle box to bring back to his friend.
Kill him.
I believe that would be a party decision because I don't know who his friend is.
And Tom says that's a hard hell no. I mean, it's not my full decision, but that's my vote.
Well, we'll get back into that once we start back up.
You know, I've been watching Dave Grohl videos, and Foo Fighters have some of the best videos. And I was really excited because it started a song, and I can't really hear all the music that's playing. I just have the videos playing with the volume turned down so I can hear you guys. And it was a Vanishing Point remake of a video, and I was like, oh man, I can't believe Foo Fighters did this. And then I realized I don't see Dave Grohl anywhere. It was Audio Slave. But one of the best videos I've seen in a while.
We still haven't heard from Max yet, have we?
I'm right here. Right here.
All right, we called for you again. Is your mic going dead or?
I don't know what's going on. I'm having a hard time hearing you guys. Maybe my mic's my speakers aren't picking up. I don't know.
Well,
Are you guys able to hear me properly?
Yeah, we hear you just fine.
Huh. I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry.
Do you have a set of like Turtle Beaches, Max?
No, I don't have like speaker headphone sets.
If I hadn't have given all my stuff away, I'd send you one of my old ones. I had like 3.
I appreciate. I'll definitely look into getting those because that will definitely help out. Yeah.
I'll tell you, when I played Modern Warfare 1 way back in the day, and I got a set of, they've changed it since then, but I had a set of Skull Candy 5.0 surround sound headphones for that. And I would play hardcore search and destroy and just wreck because I could lay there and hear everyone walking all over the map.
Wow.
I literally had my KD for search and destroy was like 6 and 1.
That's impressive.
My regular KD was 3 and 1.
Wow. Okay, that's very impressive.
Ugh.
Tom, I would totally come over there and play with you or something, but like, I can't.
I don't have the PS4, so I can't really like play any of the new moderns. Although I've played the new modern and it's really good. and not playing in 4 years, I was still pulling about a 23-7. So pretty excited about that.
Yeah. Go ahead, nothing about the daggers.
Chris, I have a question.
Yep.
Was all of my gear in that chest, or just those 3 items?
All of your gear.
Cool.
Your
Okay.
components were in the bag that you gave away.
Okay.
No, he got his bag back.
Yeah.
I can't take it
I
from where I
didn't-
am.
I didn't have any components, actually.
Sure you did. You're level 7.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I didn't have anything, like extra. So.
What
Well,
do
you
you-
have
what do you
you have
mean by-
enough you have enough components to cast the spells you have memorized.
Okay.
Yeah.
Take it.
If you have a components pouch, you should have all the components that don't require any
Yeah.
gold.
Money. Yeah.
Okay. That gives me my dagger for that too.
I'm still grabbing the blades though.
I'm thinking about it because they're more than one.
Yeah, grab the blade.
What was the damage on those glaives?
1d10.
Yeah, I'm gonna
That's
grab
a
one of
reach.
those.
Hell, if I could carry one, I would. But if I want to do a 1d10, I just wield my sword two-handed. But
But the glaive does increase your reach, though. Pretty sick.
He can't use it because he's a gnome.
Ah,
Yeah, so Carly's gonna grab that.
You guys hear Tom, right? You hear Slobber Chops hiss. And as you turn, you see an imp scurry away and run behind a bunch of people.
oof.
Oh.
Surprise.
Oh, so we're all back.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Well, that's what happens when we stand around and no one says, "Hey, I found a bunch of people."
I did say that.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I
Well,
came.
no one said, "Let's go check them out."
Yeah, no one did anything.
I was just, and then we took a break, and I was waiting for the break to be over.
I was getting dressed, in all fairness.
All right. So, in all fairness, no one's scared, but no one was surprised. But
I can't be surprised.
from the time Tom took to walk back to you guys and turn around the corner here, they were moving towards the noise they heard. The Slobber Chops growling and hissing. And they
So
pretty
it's
much
Slobber
just
Chop's fault.
backtrack. Huh?
So it's Slobber Chop's fault.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I didn't hiss.
No. But you got to remember, you got Slobber Chops who's in love with you for feeding him. He's hanging out with you.
Oh, I like Slobber Chops. He's my boy.
Yeah, it is.
Well, what's the word I'm looking for? He gave up the ghost.
That's all right.
You are still
I love
invisible,
him anyways.
and Slobber Chops, because he's in contact with you, is
Yeah.
invisible as well. But unfortunately, invisibility doesn't mute sound. So
Right.
let's go ahead and roll up initiative, guys.
Hey.
That's not so
I
hot.
hate my dice.
Nat 20.
That's 4.
Solid 19.
I got a not so natural 20.
I have a 15.
Okay, hold on. I think it's ready.
But, Ratio, go here. You get on my foot, and I will football kick you out into the yard.
Does a nat 20 mean anything for initiative?
No, just the maximum you can get.
Okay.
Technically, rules as written, a nat 20 means absolutely nothing unless you are in combat, at which point it means a critical hit.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. Let me set these up, and then I'll start taking initiative order. Come on. What is going on with my mouse? Maybe because I'm not doing it on the master screen, but that's stupid. Shouldn't matter if I'm doing it on the master screen or not. Where'd I put the number 1 guy? All right, I must have moved him somewhere. Screw the number 1 guy then.
You've seen Full Metal Alchemist.
Parts of it.
The girl and the dog.
Yeah.
No, I got another number 1 somewhere. There it is.
We're in the sewer. There's a lot of number 1.
A lot of number 2 too.
And if these guys keep showing up, we're going to feed them some number 2
There you go.
as they die.
What did I do?
Screen just went black for a second.
Oh, I know what I did.
It got suddenly dark.
Turned
Both
off
the lights went
lights.
out.
And is it me or is the 1 and the 3 upside down?
It doesn't matter. We know it's a
It
three.
is. It's just
I don't know. It kind of looks like an 8 being half in the.
It's not a 3. It's an E.
We know what it is.
I had no idea.
Now it's 1, 2, E.
All right. 20 and above.
Max
What'd you get, Max?
24.
All right. Anyone else above 20?
Yep.
Huh?
I got 21.
Who's I got?
Charlie.
All right. Liam, what'd you get?
19.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't notice a lot.
15 through 20. Liam's 19.
I got a 20. Caleb did.
And Andy got a 15.
Allie got a 20. His is better.
You're
than
not
mine.
going first.
Caleb goes before me.
All right. Tom, what'd you get?
I got an 8.
Andy, what'd you get?
15.
Eric, what'd you get?
6.
Eric, you
Not
need
very,
your dice, man.
not very motivated, are we?
Hey, at least you're
Actually, it
consistent.
puts me right where I need to be support. You don't
Absolutely.
want to go first.
Even
At
with
least you're consistent.
quarantine.
Oh, hell no. Oh, no, 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 no.
I'm not always in the back when I have a good initiative.
Oh,
that
no,
happens,
no, no,
that
no.
happens to me too. It's a thing.
Well, look at me. Oh, squishy here.
Is on the front lines.
This is why we need the second. We need to put the sorcerers in the center and not the back.
Well, we were all just standing
Actually,
around.
I should be in the back of the sorcerer.
Yeah, I need to be in the back. I need to push my way to the
All right. So the first cultist comes running And you see these three black figures are wearing black robes with golden masks. You've seen these types of folks before.
Oh, they gotta be.
Yeah, I've
Huh?
killed them before.
Well, there apparently be more of them. And as number one is running towards you, it slips and
There's a turd. Trips on horsebacky and dies.
its sword falls to the ground. So Red has no weapon.
Into the sewage.
Actually, I have to roll direction for it. Yeah, it's about 3 feet down in sewer water. That brings up Max.
All right, I'm gonna with my bonus action, cast, Hail of Thorns. And that basically means next time I hit a creature with a ranged attack, cast it. Thorns sprout from ranged weapon or ammunition. In addition to the normal effect of the attack, the target of the attack must, and each creature within 5 feet of it must make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
And if they fail a save, they take 1d10 piercing damage or half as much damage on a successful one.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot number 2.
Yep.
I'll roll 19.
That hits. Roll damage.
That's 12. And it needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Don't all of them around it need to do that?
If it's within 5 feet, so I don't know if number 3 is within. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So all the 3 others do as well.
No, just one other. The imps are flying.
Okay. Then never mind. Just number 3 then.
Wait, they don't get hit by that because they're flying?
Does it sprout up from the ground?
It says creates a rain of thorns that sprouts from your ranged weapon or ammunition.
I think the idea is that when it hits, it explodes with a hail of thorns going all directions.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, because if it's coming from the bolt itself, then
That's cool.
from the ground.
Yeah, that's a cool spell.
Yeah. It's also
All right.
only level 1.
The first, the number 2 cultist fails his. What's the penalty?
A D10 of piercing damage.
All right. Roll. I'll let you roll the damage for that.
All right. That's 3.
I think that's probably the problem. I haven't been using my regular dice for this game.
Number 3 makes his save.
So he takes half damage. Do you want me to roll another D10 or keep the same?
We'll keep the same for all of them.
So half of 3.
And the first imp fails his.
He takes 3 damage.
The second imp makes his.
Takes half.
All right. Now that is just a one-time spell. It doesn't linger, correct?
That is correct.
Okay.
When you shot number 2, did you also roll your bolt damage when it hit?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't hear that.
That was 12 points of damage.
Okay. Sorry, I just did.
My first attack, I'm going to shoot again.
Okay.
Same target, just a regular attack. It's 20.
Hit, roll damage.
That's 10.
How do you want to do it?
I'll shoot him in the shoulder blade. Try and take his arm off.
All right. I'm just labeling that imp.
I'm just glad I remembered not to do the one that causes no movement for you guys. I almost cast
appreciate
that.
Okay. And what else did you say you were doing?
That was it.
Okay.
I guess I'll move back one so people can get in. So diagonally down one, so that way other people are able to get in.
I don't know why I keep locking these things. Come on. You hear me clicking away over here trying to get this right? All right. Sorry, guys. All right. What were you doing, Max? Sorry.
I was gonna move diagonally down one. In that case, other people can get in if they need to.
Okay. That brings up Charlie. What do you want to do?
I don't know that the other 3 are up there in that hallway, do I?
Nope.
I'm going to move over into that corner to the right of me. Yeah, right there's good.
Okay.
And that'll pretty much be my turn.
All right. Caleb.
I do lose, can I?
You can't get past me to hit the one that's on.
Actually,
Difficult turn.
You can move past freely.
yeah.
I'm going to move diagonally twice. The top right, up, yeah, northeast.
Okay.
Move right once, and that's 4. So one more would be 2. That's 3. I'm gonna try and Is that low? No, that's not. I'm going to try and get past Tom and get onto the bridge, which should be all of my movement.
It's
Little.
not Tom. That's
Okay.
And it's unarmed. Directly next to you. You can
yeah.
I'm going to hit the one that's unarmed. Because no prisoners. 24 to hit.
24 hits. Roll damage.
Kill him. That's pretty good, actually. I got, that is 10 damage. Second attack, 24 again.
Don't you love it when the dice cooperate?
Yeah. Oh man, until that happened. That's gonna be 5 damage.
How do you want to do it?
Oh.
Dump up into the sewer.
Yeah, I'm cut off his hands and cut off his feet and say, hey, go get your dagger and push him in the sewer. With the turds.
Like, oh, cut off his arms, cut off his legs, and he'll go rolling down the street like a turd. Sorry for that small. Not
Take
small.
you to the pain. First, we'll cut off your nose, and then gouge out your eyes. Your ears we will leave perfectly intact so you can hear everyone say, good, dear God, what is that thing?
What's that from? The Princess Bride?
Good movie.
Speaking of which, guess one of my friends just bought me 3 books to read to Con, one of which is The Princess Bride. I'm so excited.
Man,
See
All
what
right. That brings up Allie.
you can do it, Annie.
Okay. So the one that was in front of me is dead.
And in the sewer.
Okay.
yeah, it's in the sewer.
Can I see the imps or no?
Nope.
I'm gonna move up 1 square.
Oh, Tom's standing there.
Tom's standing there.
Push him out of the way. Yeah. More difficult to read.
Oh, you got your range stuff. You can move to your right.
Can I move up 2 squares?
Allison, there's a wall, literally.
Oh, there's a wall.
To there? Well, from here you can expend double your movement to get past him to here.
We can just go straight across.
Can I go straight across? Like there?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go there. And do I see the imps now?
No.
Oh, Tom can see him. But do I see the other cult dude?
Yep.
Okay, we're going to Sacred Flame it. And that's a DC of 15.
Dexterity.
It hits him. Roll damage.
That's... Dadgummit. Unprepared. That is 2d8. 12 points of radiant damage.
How do you want to do it?
The radiant damage is just going to blow it up into 5 million pieces.
Jesus.
He is dispersed.
Excellent.
Vaporized.
It's gonna be like Fallout 4 where like you pick up the stuff with the individual pieces.
I vapored it. And
You don't see the imps.
do I have any movement left? I do, don't I? No, I'll just stay where I'm at so people can get around. I'm done.
All right. That brings up Liam.
So I'm gonna use my movement to kind of move around everyone and get into the right where I thought the cultists were, but now that they're all dead. Like the space right in front of Allie.
That brings you to 20 there.
I don't know that. I don't see the imps.
Nope.
Okay. I guess Whistler would be like, so we're done? Cool. And he'll just... I mean, I don't know that he would know to do anything else. So,
Probably not.
yeah, so he'll just stay there, I guess.
Oh,
Also, just a comment for the imps. I don't know how much this would affect it, but I took the alert feat, which says while I'm not unconscious, I can't be surprised, and also people don't get advantage for being hidden when they attack me. So I don't know if that would affect them. Just so you're
yeah.
aware.
All right. Andy?
I'm gonna walk over that general direction. I'm like, well, that was anticlimactic.
Where do you want to go?
Right below Tom.
Okay.
I'm like, did I miss all the fun? Damn it.
Tom?
Well, I see the two. I got slobber chop, so I see the two imps.
Yep.
I'm gonna be like, there's still two imps, and I'm gonna whip out my. I'm still invisible, but that'll drop as soon as I do this. I'll whip out my wand of magic missiles and fire. Let's see. The one that got hit with the hail of thorns, I'll shoot 2 at, and the one that didn't, I'll shoot 1 at.
All right.
That'll be 3d4.
Magic missile.
Let's see, that's going to be 7, 8, 9, 10 damage. 8 damage to the one that gets hit by 2, and 2 damage to the one that gets hit by 1.
All right. So your magic missiles strike them, and the rest of you that are looking in that direction see the magic missiles impact creatures that are in midair, and it kind of causes them to become visible for a split second, and then they dissipate right back into nothingness. Tom, you still see them.
Right.
Oh.
All right. Eric?
Let me see.
Wouldn't...
I can't see anything, so I
No.
can't target anything.
Tom, you saw both of them fly off around the corner and disappear.
Okay, can I yell that?
Yep.
I
Okay.
have a question about the imps.
Yep.
Is it like... I mean, I know Whistler wouldn't know this, but out of character, is it like a spell that's causing them, or is that like a natural ability? Because if it's a
Natural
spell,
ability.
okay, so they wouldn't have to make like concentration checks then.
Nope.
Okay, never mind then.
They become visible when they attack. or at will.
So I was just curious.
The imps are pretty wicked.
They're stupid. Don't like them.
Oh no, they have like
Their poison damage is ridiculous,
Mm-hmm.
especially when you're having a good dice day.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, keep it up.
So he says the imps are gone, so I let down my guard.
Yeah.
It's
I keep my guard up.
That's a good thing. All right, Mr. Man who supposedly memorized the map. Which way do we go?
where do we want to chase the imps?
Okay, so yeah. All right, so I was wrong about the imps. It acts as a spell, concentration, but I just rolled their checks and they both passed. So they, after Max hit them, they stayed. They were fine.
Okay.
Didn't roll for Tom though. All right, Tom. Well, you wouldn't have noticed because you can see them whether they're visible or invisible. But one of them failed its check to get back into invisibility as he slipped around the corner. So he's visible until his next turn if he goes back invisible.
Well, I told everybody they slipped around the corner. They seem to be fleeing.
So
I would
Do we
think chase them
follow?
down.
If we're still in initiative, I've got like everybody else's turn to go before I get to go. So
Yeah.
All right, so someone asked Fisk about where to go. Sorry, I was looking that up. Who was talking to Fisk?
That was low.
Lowe says, "I've already made my offer. I'll give you clear, concise directions, and there are hidden rooms, but it comes at a price."
Hmm.
Here, buddy.
How about your price is keeping you alive?
Good one. I was gonna say you're already indebted. We've already.
Yeah. Whistler's like, I
Box-
killed you before. Won't
The
hesitate.
box is nothing to you. It simply proves whether Krieg is a vile, disgusting person or not.
I'll give you the box after we get out of this dungeon.
He walks over to you, and he holds his hand out. On your handshake, on your word.
Let Whistler do it.
Well, I'm straight up lying. So do I need a deception?
Yep.
Can I attempt?
18 for deception.
Huh?
It's going to be an 18 for deception.
Okay. He's still holding his hand out.
I'll cross my fingers behind my back as I shake his hand.
All right. Ooh, leg cramp, motherfucker.
I honestly don't expect him to survive through the dungeon. With our track record of keeping NPCs alive, that's a
So far, it's what 1 and 4.
Yeah.
Jesus.
No, 2 and 4.
So
I think
yeah,
if Whistler would have known that, he would have made a different choice about coming with y'all. But
Paladin stayed alive.
We've got the paladin alive. I think that's the only one.
The guy in the ship, what was his name? Who saved?
Oh yeah, well he escaped. He didn't go with us through the dungeon.
Sure.
well, what about the nobleman that was trapped with Whistler?
he
Okay,
just
yeah.
left.
All right, now the tax collector dude. Okay.
We don't know if we got.
That's
Yeah.
Fisk. That's this guy here. He's the one asking for the puzzle box.
Wait, I thought that was.
Ordered the person out, but he's the one that doesn't.
You mean this person? The one that ran out?
Mhm.
Yeah,
The woman?
Last session. When we first found Whistler, he was trapped in a cage
With
with
someone else.
who was across from him.
Yeah, he just left. He
he
ran
left.
away.
There's an NPC that escaped without dying, hopefully.
3 out of 6.
Yeah, no, the woman, she went to the ground. No one tried to stabilize her or save her, so she just died.
Oops.
Our bad.
What? That's like 50%.
Bad.
Not bad.
We've got about a 50% success rate.
I mean, I'm assuming from the time that happened and through the battle now, enough time. I wasn't rolling death saves. I was just letting her bleed out.
Yeah, it was definitely
Since he died.
something we missed.
I was gonna give her to you. I mean, she's not a big part of the story, but the story doesn't hinge on her being alive by any.
Yeah.
All right, so what do we want to do? Fisk, after shaking your hand, agrees that in exchange for the puzzle box, he will lead you to wherever you want to go in the dungeon. He tells you he knows where the kitchen is, the dining hall is.
Just a kitchen in the sewer?
Yeah.
That's just not sanitary.
There's also a meat locker.
Ugh.
There was a room that appeared to be maybe someone's chambers that had a TK written on it. And then there were a bigger bedroom. There was at least 3 temples. Two of the temples are hidden, but he knows where the secret doors are. And there is a treasury.
That's fun.
Yeah, Whistler's intrigued by the temples in the treasury.
Yeah, those would be the big ones. The question is, do we want to clear or do we want to try to pierce in and get what we're after?
So we get
In this hallway to right here, it goes north and around.
What was that?
What's down this hallway that I already looked at?
Down that way, down this hall, he says that somewhere in this vicinity, needs to be down more. Somewhere in this vicinity, you can see my mouse, right?
Yeah.
Somewhere in this vicinity, there's a secret door. And further down, he believes, is the treasury.
Ooh.
Oh, that's not pinging because it's behind Fog of War. But further down in this general direction, off to the left would be a treasury. off to the right would be like a dressing room and another hidden door with a temple. Well, what he thinks might be a temple.
That sounds like the way to go then.
Yep.
Yeah,
Do it.
it sounds like we get to hit all the highlights we want to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He explains that the biggest temple in the place is back around the way you came.
I think at some point we should hit that, but
It
maybe treasury
would
first.
be, I'm trying to get this to where you guys can see it. This is the way you came. It would be around this area, and there's a door to the temple right over in there. Right here. You've seen the door. That's the door to the largest temple.
Does this route over here with the hidden temple and the dressing room, does it loop back around and meet up over there?
He explains it loops. There's 2 cut-throughs, actually.
All right. So I suggest that we go search the hidden rooms on the way to the big temple.
And to the
I
treasury.
That sounds good.
Agreed.
And we get to hit up the treasury on the way.
Oh, most definitely. We need stuff.
Mhm. I'll be in the back.
I'm hoping by the time we get done with this, we maybe have another.
Another shopping trip.
All right, so let's build our marching order. Who's in the front?
Back.
I'm assuming we're going 2 wide again.
That sounds good.
Yeah, Bard in the front.
Do we want Whistler up like couple, like 10, 15 feet ahead, just stealthing, or keep him in the...
And I'll run opposite of Tom on the other side of the stream or the cesspool, as it were.
I'll be behind Tom.
Who's I'm?
Caleb. Sorry.
I mean,
Alright.
are we having Whistler go up about 10 feet ahead?
I'm cool with it. As long
Okay.
as we're with it.
Yeah, Whistler's fine with it.
Do we want to go double file or single file?
I'm gonna go double file. I'm gonna be across from Tom.
Who wants to be next to Caleb?
I'll go. Eric.
We're getting into the thick of things, aren't we?
And as we go, I'm just being extra observant with, looking around, looking for secret doors, since he said there were secret doors.
I'm just in the back.
All right. Who wants to be behind Caleb?
Who's left?
Yeah, let's see who all is left. Let me look.
We've got Max, Charlie, Allie.
I'm in the back.
Didn't we figure this out last week, like what order we were in?
Yeah, and I
I
didn't
wrote it down.
think I wrote it down, Tom.
No, I think Eric wrote it down, and I thought Chris did too.
No, I didn't write it down.
I did, but we have 2 more people now.
So how about that? That look about right? Everyone should know what their token is by now.
Okay.
Looks okay to me.
You have no complaints.
No complaints here. Mr. Fisk and the Pally, I think we need to. Yeah, that'll work.
All
You
right,
want me to go
so-
ahead and roll stealth?
Yep.
Oh, that's not so hot. I guess it's still fine. 24. It's not so great.
Okay. So as you march down, you see more of the hall opening up before you. And you see it goes down pretty much to a dead end at the far, it's pretty far down there. And you see there's a cut in here. And he explains that direction would be the treasury. And that would be another hallway. And this door down here is like a dressing room. And somewhere in this area is a secret door.
Can I
And
ask how he knows all this?
he's seen the map.
Okay. And where is the map?
It's destroyed.
It was destroyed when he was taken captive.
Okay.
All right. So since it's the closest, Treasury.
Yeah.
Done.
Are we going? Do you want to go down that south hallway to see what is down there again?
Sorry, I'm trying to get this all locked again.
I say we wait to go to the treasury. We save it for last.
I think we should just hit it up as we go by.
Mm-hmm. Because it might have stuff in it that would be useful to us.
We could always hit it again on the way out if we're worried about carrying too much crap.
All right, so you're walking down the hall, and you get to this point here, and he says somewhere in this area is a secret door.
All right. So I guess we all start looking for latches and stuff.
Yeah. Do you want us to make a perception check?
Investigation with advantage.
Nope. That's a 9.
I got a 15.
Yeah,
My roll-
as well.
I got a 23.
I got a 2.
All right, you see a door.
All right. I step over and say, Tom?
Yeah, I'll open it.
Brace yourself. We don't want nobody to go nuts again on us, try to kill us.
Yeah, no, Whistler's standing back from the door just a little bit.
Tom, are you still invisible? No, you're not, because you fired magic missiles.
Mhm.
All right, so who wants to open the door?
Tom is.
Thomas.
Oh,
Where do you want to stand in association to the door?
Is it a push door or a pull door?
You believe it pushes in.
All right,
okay.
past it, open it, and push it open, and use my mirror to see in.
I'm going to be just to the right of the door.
I'll be just to the left.
Well, Tom's going to be looking at.
True. Come on.
All right, let me read this description. All right. This room is lit by a pair of tall wrought iron candlesticks. In the northeast and southeast corners, 9 candles burn atop each one, casting flickering light across the claw-footed altar, carved from a single block of obsidian, and which has a small angel-shaped flame erupting from its top. A gray-haired woman is kneeling before the altar.
That might be that woman. She had big feet.
Is it a rather large gray-haired woman?
You can't see her.
I know, I just more rhetorical than anything.
Yeah, does it look like the transvestite we've been hunting?
She looks pretty big. For a woman, that is.
All right. I'm going to start playing my banjo. doing counter charm.
Counter anything, not just charms.
To go in.
You're gonna do what?
I'm gonna motion for everyone else to move in, and I'm gonna start playing counter charm on my banjo.
Door break.
Okay. Roll initiative, everyone. Tom, we're giving you the first spot since you're automatically moving in, playing your banjo.
Sweet.
All right, 20 and above.
Low has 22.
25.
Has 23.
Oh, you suck.
Who has 22?
Low.
23?
Caleb. Rita.
Liam, what'd you have?
25.
Whoa.
Anyone else above 20 other than Andy, Caleb, and Liam?
Nope.
15 through 20?
No.
10 through 15? Jeez. 5 through 10.
6, Eric.
Eric?
7 max.
Oh my
7
goodness.
max.
6, Allie.
Come on.
Allie and Eric, you guys tied?
I got +1 dex.
What's your dex, Eric?
14. I got +2.
All right.
I beat somebody.
Charlie,
Big
you're
cat.
taking up the rear.
Ah!
Eric, at least you're consistent.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Tom, you move in playing your banjo, playing counter spell. How far into the room do you want to go?
Counter charm, not counter spell.
Counter charm?
Yeah.
All right. And how far into the room do you want to go?
I wasn't planning on going in the room at all.
Oh, okay. So you want to stand at the door and play counter charm.
Just to the side of the door.
He wants to step to the side to let the party in.
Yeah, he wants us to die.
Yeah.
Okay. And as soon as the door opens,
The last one to die.
the figure jumps to her feet and spins around. And she raises her hands and she casts a spell.
So she rolled above.
You the time warp again.
AC 15, that hits. She fires a black bolt of energy at you.
Let's
do the time warp again.
And this black bolt of energy hits you square in the chest for 8 points of damage. And she seems to be firing them as she's punching. She like throws one punch at you and a black bolt flies off of her. And she pulls back her wrist and throws her left arm, throwing a punch at you. And another black bolt streak towards you. And that one, 8 plus 5, misses you. Goes a little wide. That brings up Liam. What do you want to do?
So she's already taken So she's already taken an action, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and run. I guess just go into the room and knife, baby. I don't know.
5, 10, 15. We'll say she is here.
20 to hit.
20 hits. Roll
She's
damage.
not. She's not considered surprised at all.
No.
Okay. So I don't get sneak attack, which is upsetting. That's not bad. 12 points of damage
Hold on.
for the first.
Hold that thought, please, sir. All right, you hit her for 12 points of damage.
Mhm.
Hold on 1 second.
The guys with counter charm playing, what that means is if they try to frighten you or charm you, you have advantage on your saving throw.
Cool. So just a straight roll for me.
All right, so when you hit her, she says, "To hell with you!" And she points a finger at you. I need you to make a DC saving throw, DC 14, Dex saving throw.
Dex, man, we got this.
Yeah, I'm
That's
sure
like
you
that's
do.
easy money. All right.
I'm sure you do.
Is that everybody or just him?
Just him.
Okay.
That's a natural 20 plus 9, so 29. I think I did okay.
Holy crap!
Damn.
I think listen, dexterity is the thing I'm really good at. Everything else I'm like okay at.
That's 25.
And it just happens to be that I only use dexterity. So
Oh yeah, yeah.
So you pass, you take 13 points of damage.
whoo, alrighty.
You when she points her finger at you and says, "To hell with you," you see a fireball of hellish flames erupt around you, and you're able to sidestep the conflagration for most of the intense heat, but it still singes your feathers pretty good.
Yeah.
All right.
Now you
Can I
look like a
use
fuck
my
chicken.
bonus action to make my second attack?
Yep.
Well, that's a 18 plus 6, 24. I think
Hit.
that hit.
Roll damage.
Only 6 points of damage.
I love opening the door and just being like, sick him.
All right. That brings up Caleb.
All right. Oh, where am I? Apparently, there I am.
There you are.
All right. I guess I'm gonna try and use the least movement possible to get in the door because I don't want to waste it trying to get to it. Waste it all anyway.
All right, you're in. Where do you want to go? That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 movement
Take 1 extra.
to get there.
Yeah.
Yeah, step to the left.
I'm gonna take a step diagonally to the left.
That way or that way? Well, I guess diagonally you have to be that way because Whistler's there.
Yeah.
Or do you want to just go one more straight?
I'll go diagonally so I'm not in everyone's way.
Okay.
Don't know if I can do anything from here.
Oh no, you have a ranged attack. It's still too close. You have disadvantage.
Yeah, he's still too.
Throw your sword.
All right. Anything else?
That'll be all.
All right. Andy, you're up.
Oh, I'm gonna come in that room like a wrecking ball. Go through the door. I'm gonna shoot if I have enough movement to get into the square just above Whistler.
This is 25.
That's perfect. All right, let's do this. Yes. 23.
Hits, roll damage.
That's 9 physical damage and 6 fire damage. Second attack.
Hold on. What was that damage?
9 physical damage, 6 fire damage.
All right. Before you continue, I need a dexterity DC 14 saving throw from you.
Dexterity?
Yep.
Okay, sweet.
When you hit her, she points a finger at you and says, "You little gnome, you'll go straight to hell."
I love that hellish rebuke. I made a 17.
All right. So you take 10 damage, and a giant inferno erupts around you. And again, you're able to sidestep through the hottest parts of it.
Okay. All right, so I can.
I like hellish rebuke. That's fun.
I thought that was a reaction.
It is.
She's already used it this turn.
Hold on.
Used it on Whistler.
Hold on. All right, hellish rebuke, first level spell. When Tharma is damaged by a creature within 60 feet of her that she can see. Oh, wait, it is a reaction. Give yourself back that 10 points. I thought it was every time she got hit.
I thought she had legendary ability. I was like, oh shit, we just found the boss of the whole thing.
Yeah.
All right, so my second attack as a not so natural 20.
All right, roll damage.
That's 9 physical damage and 3 fire damage.
Well,
And that's all I've got for now. And I am equipped with my shield. By the way.
all right. That brings up Max. Max?
Oh my god.
Why is it every battle he disappears?
Here we go again.
Oh, Max.
Max!
All right, that's 3 calls. Moving on. Eric.
All right. Well, single opponent, I didn't expect to get here. Let me see. 5, 10, 15. All right. Can I see where exactly is the door? Right in front of Tom?
Yep, right here.
So direct angle I can see. So I'll step at the square just past Tom. That should be 5, 10.
Let me see if you can see from there.
No, on the same side.
Oh. There.
Yep. And I believe that's 5, 10, 15.
Yeah, you can see her.
But that would end my movement. Oh well. Let's hit her with a pillar of light. Dexterity saving throw, DC 15, or take 8 points of damage.
She passes.
She takes no damage. She gets a little bit of a god tan.
A little bit of what?
A god tan.
Nice. All right. That brings up Allie.
Allie's gonna move. Can I go 30 feet just straight ahead?
Okay.
And I'm just gonna stay there.
All right. Charlie?
I'm going to do the same thing, but the space right before where she stopped.
Right there? All right. That brings up Tom.
All right. Well, I'm still doing counter charm, and I'm just gonna keep an eye for her next attack.
All right. So she throws a punch at Whistler. If it lands right, okay. And you see a black bolt go fly by your head.
So she's just like punching the air.
It's actually Eldritch Blast, but it is apparently modified for her. She can use it as much as she wants.
I believe Eldritch Blast you can use as much as you want.
Huh?
I believe Eldritch Blast you can use as much as you want. It's
Twice,
kinda like
though?
their-
It's a
Yeah.
kid.
She can use it twice per round.
Yes, it's an
Yeah.
ability that they have.
No, she probably has 2 attacks.
Yep.
So if she's over level 5, then she should be able to shoot.
And the second one hits you.
Can I do cutting words on that?
Yep. 14 points of damage.
As my reaction, I can do that.
Yeah.
All right. Subtract 8 from the 2 hit.
Okay.
8,
From the hit, from the
8
attack roll.
from the to hit.
Yeah.
All right, then she misses Whistler.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna be like, as she starts to shoot, I'm just gonna be like, you have a lot of granny panties.
That's true.
Try shoot up. What?
And she reacted because it's true.
Yeah. Yeah, we did go through her wardrobe.
Liam,
Yep.
you're up.
We're gonna stab and stab. Maybe not. That's a 10.
10 actually hits.
What? Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. All right. This
Yeah,
one.
well, here's a picture of her.
I got you. She looks pretty old.
She's just wearing like a dress.
No armor.
No.
Yeah. Carol's character in the other quest.
19 points of damage with the first hit. And I'm gonna take a second strike, unless she has something to say about that. So second strike is an 18, which hits. So
Okay. Roll damage.
10 points of damage for the second strike.
Okay.
Go to hell, bird.
Gonna fry.
I listen. I'm gonna use my mimicry trait and repeat her exact voice, with exactly what she said to me back to her.
All right. Her eyebrow raises. What? All right. That brings up Caleb.
Try can get past the bird to the square next to
You
him.
could just step up around this, be in behind her there. Then the bird can move over and flank her.
Actually, I'm gonna step around the gnome, like around to the top. Yeah, there.
Kill, kill, kill.
And I want to attack her. That's going to be a 25 to hit.
It hits. Roll damage.
That's max dice. That's
That's awesome.
16 damage. 6 of it's frost.
All right.
Second attack, that's going to be a 21 to hit.
All right.
Going to be 10 damage, 5 of it's frost.
How do you want to do it? She looks at you as the sword enters her, and her dying words to you. I think they actually have that in here.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that'd be a nice one.
She looks directly at you, and she says, "I'll see you and your family in hell."
All right. Yeah.
And then she shrinks down and
Oh, she
disappears
dies.
in a puff of smoke.
She wilts to the floor and crumples. That sucks. I wanted her to escape.
Well,
But she dead now.
One on makes it a little difficult, especially without a back door.
And against 9 PCs.
4 of which are literally blocking the door.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
And then she's cut off.
That's 8.5. Thank you very much.
Actually, it's 7.5.
Do that one.
Yeah.
Well, we're just going to count somebody as if they're affected by a confusion spell. Every time it's their turn, you roll to see if they have a reaction.
Let me see something. Max, are you back yet?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. That's the third time you've been called for initiative with no response.
Sorry.
You just missed an entire battle.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say one more time, and I'm just going to there's no sense in having you in initiative if every time we go into battle, you're not there. We need to get you a better internet connection or something.
Okay.
Or you can say you're going AFK if you're going AFK.
Yeah, I think my internet's just having a shit show.
All right.
Fair enough.
So what do we want to do, guys? We defeated Mrs. Van Puther.
she was one of the ones we were supposed to hunt down, right? Or that you guys were tasked to hunt down, correct?
Yep.
The last living member of this family is currently hiding in the bilge on our boat.
Search the body.
I think she was also the one who put me in a prison cell, so that's fun that she's dead.
I say pat her down, search the room, move on to the treasury.
Yeah.
All right. So, Eric, you pat her down and search her, and you find 2 keys in the pocket of her dress.
You realize I'm very lucky with finding, every time I search, I find keys.
That's true.
You are the key.
It's a symbol from Mistra. She wants you to find some keys.
Now we need a gatekeeper.
Okay. And you don't find anything else on the body. The tiny angel of flickering flames on the altar is
Religion
just
check?
the tiny angel. I mean, I couldn't find a tiny angel to put there, but there's a tiny angel flickering in flames above the altar. It's just a visage of vague resemblance to some angel-shaped creature.
Hmm.
How many wings does it have? Just the two.
Just two black ones. The
Hmm.
face looks kind of whitish. The halo looks kind of fiery.
Hmm.
I mean, it doesn't look like a good angel by any means. Looks kind of like a diabolical, twisted angel.
Can we pour some water on it? See if it puts it out?
Do you have water?
I have a water stand.
Okay.
You have sewer.
So as you pour water over the angel, it cascades through the visage and the flames extinguish and you hear a loud retort as the black obsidian altar cracks and falls into two pieces.
Whoa.
Wild. Is there anything in the altar?
No, nothing in the altar. It was just one giant slab of black obsidian, and as soon as the visage of the angel dissipated from the water, the altar cracked and just fell over.
With my knowledge arcana, I say I'm pretty sure that that was her connection. That was a warlock we went against, and that's probably her connection to her patron that we just broke.
Fun looking patron.
So by severing that, we took away her powers.
I'm thinking by killing her, we took away her powers.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know.
Well, to the treasury.
Didn't they say there was stuff for us to steal in here or something?
No, it was just one. They said it was a temple. We don't know what's in it.
Oh, no. I mean, in this whole area. Like, we done here? I'm getting bored. I want to kill something.
Good thing about a sewer to begin with.
All right. So
Yeah.
nothing else in the room. Yeah, let's go on. The next room will be on the way. Will be our treasury.
Wait.
Wait.
What the evil or something? The sewers are boring.
No, we're gonna hit the treasury, man.
I know, but like, why not have her layer in an evil, like a volcano or something?
Houses are cheaper. You're fun.
Yeah.
All right. He did. The Fisk did explain that in the altar room, there. All right. It's hard to explain. He said that the main altar, while the double doors are on the back side where you were, there is another secret door located somewhere in this area.
Oh.
Fancy.
You could go right to the main temple and come back for the rest.
Let's go ahead and find the secret door.
Yeah.
Because it might just be one room and nothing else, so.
You also got to take into consider what we got press gamed into. We're supposed to be eliminating this cult, right? So I figure we'd pretty much clear the dungeon, wouldn't we?
Mm-hmm. Make sure they're all gone.
Yeah.
You know, investigations and eliminations. I'm more fond of the second part.
Okay. So what do we want to do?
I'm gonna look for the trap door in the back or the hidden door.
Roll investigation.
14.
I'll search also. Mine's a 20.
Okay. You find a hidden door.
Yay.
So now we know where the door is if we decide to go this way.
Doors.
What's the consensus?
I say we go to the treasury first and come back for the hidden door.
All right.
I thought the hidden door was the escape. Was to escape.
It goes to the main temple, is what he said, isn't it?
Yep.
Ah,
That door goes to the main temple.
Okay, treasury.
So we can surprise everybody in the main temple by going through the secret door, hopefully. And let's hit up the treasury first so we can.
Little fingers.
Yeah.
Enrich ourselves.
It's, me and the angel chick don't agree on much, but I think we found common ground.
You stinky thing, you.
You prim and proper thing, you.
Let me get you guys back into somewhat of a marching order.
Ding 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 ding.
I was wondering when somebody was going to go Spaceballs.
Yep.
There you go.
Asshole.
Sir, it's Mega Maid, sir. She's gone from suck to blow. Only one man would dare raspberry me.
Lone Star.
Ah.
I hate yogurt, especially with strawberries.
It's a transformer.
You guys find anything yet? Man,
What?
we ain't found.
What's that? That's now, sir. What? That's right now, sir.
What happened to that? We passed it, sir. Just now.
When
All
was
right.
it now?
Ludicrous speed, go!
We can't slow down, or we can't stop. We have to slow down first.
All right. So you get to this door.
I pass up the keys.
It is locked.
Oh, Keymaster.
You still. Oh, well, I got keys, so I'll try the keys first.
The keys you have don't seem to work on this door.
The
I
key.
pass up the 2 I just found.
One of the keys you find works on this door.
Sorry, I thought you gave me those keys.
I intended to, but I never actually said it.
Gave him the sliver trap.
And therefore, since you hold the keys, you get all the riches inside.
Oh, yay!
And the curse.
I closed the door behind me.
All right. So the door is unlocked. What do we want to do?
What's inside?
He kicks the door open.
With style. Remember, with style.
Spaceballs the flame power.
Who opens the door?
It's usually Tom.
Don't everybody step up at once now.
Well, the reason he's asking scares me. It could be a trap.
It's a trap.
Get out of my head.
You triggered my trip.
That's the treasury. Where are the piles of gold?
I must see the chests.
That looks like a bland treasury.
The butter.
Oh.
No, there's like empty tables.
All
Empty
right. This room contains 4 wooden tables with 2 small wooden coffers atop each one. Hanging on the wall opposite of the door is a beautiful golden shield. Standing in front of the shield is an old man in plain garments, carrying a lit candlestick. As he turns to face the door, Tom, what's your passive perception?
19.
As he turns to face the door, you notice that his shadow on the far wall doesn't quite seem to match his form, but appears to be the shadow of a pudgy horned fiend with small wings.
Dude, shifter.
All right, I'm going to. I'm not going to let him know that I see through this, and I'm going to walk in. I should remember the matron's name that we just killed. What was her name?
Samara?
Gamara?
Samara.
Gamara. Okay, I'm going to say, Samara needs you. You need to hurry up and go out.
I guess you can't read it, can you? There's her name. You read it.
Dude.
Yeah, I'm going to say her name and say, Samara needs you. You need to hurry to her temple immediately.
I believe that would be a bluff.
Hold on.
You know, this isn't going to work with all of us standing in the hall.
No, but
No, it's gonna get right into
No. He comes out and we all attack him.
yeah.
He'll never expect it.
Down.
If you do it wrong, we all take one.
Risks, you know.
I mean, I did have the key, so I unlocked the door.
Yeah. That's true.
Well, when you open the door, let me get this set right. When you open the door, he's holding a candle and he's facing the shield hanging on the wall. And the shadow he's casting goes off into this direction. And that's where you see the pudgy form of something in the shadow. And he appears to be talking to a shield on the wall. He doesn't take notice that you open the door.
Well, I mean, I walk in and I'm going to walk in and
To where?
the table on the left, I'll stand at the end of it. Yeah, right there.
Okay.
And that's what I'm going to say. Tomorrow asked me to get you. Hurry up. You need to go to her temple immediately.
And he spins around quickly. He says, "Who are you?"
I'm Thamara's new vassal.
No, you're not. I know better than that, boy. What are you doing here? How did you get in here? Only one other person has the key to this room.
Thamara gave it to me. To come
More
get
like,
you.
more like stolen or picked lock.
She even told me that this isn't your real form.
Of course it's my real form. Are you silly or daft?
Well, how would I know all of this if she hadn't told me it?
Hold on one second. I don't know what you're talking about. She doesn't know anything of me. They captured me and brought me here.
Why would they lock you in a treasure room?
Can we see what's going on, or can I see what's going on in the room?
You can because you were ahead of them.
Yeah. Can I like stealth and try and just move into the room? Or like just move maybe up to like the outside of the door and try and stay hidden?
Yeah, you know you can make it around a circumference route and get around to the door.
Do I think I could get into like the right corner of the room with, or do you think like
No, he's facing the door now.
Okay.
I mean, you'll have disadvantage on your stealth check. He's looking right in that general vicinity.
You could probably still do it with your fucking dex, but
Yeah, I
Probably.
think I could still do it because
Give
he'd
it
still
a
have
shot.
would he still have disadvantage to spot me?
A straight roll. Would it?
Or how would that cancel out?
Just give it a straight roll.
Well, that's a 16 plus 16, so big numbers, 32.
My Alexa just picked up on that. 16 plus 16 is 32.
Nice.
And we're like 2 rooms away from the Alexa.
Dang.
Your stealth is so high, not even Chuck Norris can spot you.
Dang. Dude, rogues are stupid.
Okay, so where you want to creep it to?
The right corner, kind of, I guess, or maybe like right, like I'm ducking down behind the table, kind of.
Okay.
Just like
So-
ready to, just like casually inching a little bit closer as the conversation goes on.
You creep
I'm done
in.
making a big
All right, guys. Do me a favor, everyone. Take 5.
Okay.
Go smoke them if you got them.
Sounds good to me.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna read this quick. I thought I had it memorized. Apparently, I don't.
He's a good boy. He's a good boy.
Trying to bite me.
Pineapple upside down cake is done.
Oh,
What? He tried to bite me.
check this out. I can mess with Andy and Allie's group.
Good boy.
Computer, play How Does It Feel?
Oh God.
How does it?
Yeah, you didn't pick up on it.
Ah, dang it.
Well, right when you said the computer part, you kind of blipped out on the audio.
Ah. Damn, internet.
Smoke.
Smells good.
I got one.
All right, I can't open my window now because if I do, then a very angry wasp will attack me.
Wasps are always angry. They're like assholes with wings.
You should open it anyways.
Oh, I have rainbow spray that will absolutely fuck with these motherfuckers.
I gotta take it out.
You guys know the rainbow spray that I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I think so.
It's like a nerve agent. You don't want to spray it into the wind. You'll fuck yourself up.
Oh, that sucks.
I don't need your help.
But it like shoots a squirt out and basically like you hit them and they immediately drop out of if they're flying, they immediately drop.
Smell witness. There's a piece. Piece. Gotta go to the piece. Careful. Oh. Alright, I'm just gonna get our shoes on. Ratio, I don't need your freaking help, dude. Excuse me. Sorry. It's fine.
Hey, Chris.
Yes, sir.
Something came up and I'm gonna have to get going.
All right, brother.
I apologize. I'm gonna try and get headphones for next time.
All right.
Sorry about my shitty internet connection.
No problem. It happens.
Happens to the best of us, man. No sweat.
All right. See you guys. Sorry.
Man, take it
See you
easy.
later. All right, and Max's character falls into the. He falls while you're all standing around him. He loses his balance and slips into the river, and quickly gets. Hold on, I got this shit. Watch this. Watch this. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some uh-oh in it.
Some,
Oh, wait. Maybe I can't. Hold on. Can I? Let's see. Can I possibly do this? Yes. Reduce shortcut.
How would dreamsicle coffee taste?
There it is.
How do you think dreamsicle coffee would taste?
oh.
There it is, motherfucker. Hoorah.
Yay.
Import media. A giant tentacle comes flying up out of the water, grabs Max,
Oh shit.
and pulls him down into the murk.
Motivation not to go into that sewer water.
Whistler's in the room. He didn't see it, but
Is that an AT&T branded?
A what?
Is that an AT&T branded internet connection tentacle?
Right? That's a pretty cool little tentacle, though.
So I take it Max called it for the day?
Yeah.
Is the TV
He
talking?
got grabbed by an AT&T tentacle.
All right, so we're all back now, right?
No wonder he can't keep up on the internet.
Yeah,
I
right.
need to use the restroom real quick.
Where you
He's
at?
busy trying to pay his, I think it's $1,600 rent.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
his rent is
That's
insane.
more than mine.
All right. I'm going to mute as many people as I can for a second.
Okay.
Um,
Oh, the puppy.
Mhm.
where is Robert?
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah, but I'm not seeing you on the.
Go scroll. I might be on the next screen. There's 2 screens of people faces.
Yeah, but I can't get to you.
Would you like me to log out until you?
Oh, there you are. Stay there for a minute. Well, no, never mind. I can't do it from there. All right, so never mind. I'll just do it like that. Allison, are you still within hearing range?
Yes, I am.
All right, so you hear something whispering in your head melodically. I need your help. I need your help. Follow your friends. Help me. Help me.
Some.
And this is different from any other day. How?
Yeah.
I'll say she's always got voices in her head.
In my head, can I think back? Can I think aloud in my head to this, whatever this is, saying, "Who are you?"
I've been imprisoned. You need to come take me. Take me off the wall.
Where are you at?
Follow your friends. Follow your friends and take me off the wall. Save me.
Okay, I'm going to. Who's in front of me?
Pretty much everyone.
Hmm.
Okay, I'm going to say in a low voice so nobody in the room, in the treasury, can hear me and say, "We need to get whatever's hanging on the wall off." I don't know if it's a person or what it is.
Not into that kind of necrophilia.
Oops. Oopsies. The paladin, she starts walking towards the door, and the other gentleman, Fisk, is walking towards the door as well. All right, so Andy, what do you want to do? Let's get you guys brought into this.
Sure, I might as well cross the bridge right there and go next to the pally.
All right. Eric?
Well,
Well,
we got to go up and get the
We're
thing.
gonna deal. All right, we're gonna deal with everyone in the hall, and assume this is happening at the same time. Tom and Whistler are in the room with the person.
All right, basically 10 foot forward, look in the door. That would be my action.
Okay. Caleb, what do you want to do?
I gonna get behind. Actually, no, I could go over the door. You know, couldn't I?
You want to go in?
No. I think I'll just stay. I'll go behind Andy.
Okay.
And
Um,
oh yeah, I'm gonna put my weapon.
What, Caleb?
I'm gonna sheathe my weapons.
All right. Charlie, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna move to that last space next to him. Next to Caleb. Sorry.
All right. And Allison, what do you want to do?
I want to move towards getting into the room.
It has nothing to do with it.
Your movement's 30, right?
That is correct.
You can make it into the room.
So from what she heard in her head, it sounds like he does. Hanging on.
All right. So, Allison, you now see. What's your passive perception, Allison?
14.
Okay. You notice the shadow that I was mentioning to Tom as well. And the voice says, there you are. I see you. You must help me. You must free me from this item. I am the hidden Lord. I'm a celestial who's been trapped in the shield. If you help me and release me, I will help you free El Terrell.
In my head, I'm going to say, how do I free you?
You must take me to where I was imprisoned. You must take me into the 9 hells, Avernus.
Okay, how high is the ceiling in here?
Now, all of this, all right, let's jump away from you. Tom and Whistler, you see your friend, who's a celestial. You are a celestial, right? You're
I'm half celestial, correct? I'm Asimar.
yeah, you're Asmar. You see her enter the room, and she's looking straight at the shield hanging on the wall, and you see her lips moving, but she's not talking out loud, at least. And she doesn't seem to pay the fat man in the room any attention. But the paladin sees him and begins running towards him and says, Thavis Krieg. Tom, what do you want to do? What do you guys want to do? Everyone start calling out their intentions.
Whistler's going to move to the end of the table he's behind, still trying to stay hidden, just where he could possibly, right about there.
There, you're going to move into the light.
Don't go into the.
Do you see all the green lights?
Yes.
All right. So there's only 2 lights in this room. I would say avoid they're very dim. They only encompass the blocks that they're over, you know?
Okay. I guess he'll try and...
It's dim light past them.
He'll try and move as close as he can without getting into the light to the man.
All right, so we'll say you're staying around the wall, around there. How far do you want to go? Where do you want to go?
He's looking towards Tom.
Yes.
Do I think I could get to the end of the table next to him without him noticing me? Or do I think that would...
Possibly.
We'll do that.
He doesn't seem to be noticing you whatsoever right now. He looks to be somewhat terrified and scared.
I'm just trying to get into a position where if he makes a weird move, I could get the jump on him as easy as possible.
Okay.
So I guess just at the end of that table is fine.
Say to the paladin who's running, that's not a human.
When she runs into the room, he puts his hand up to his chest and grabs his holy symbol and says, "Praise Torm, you're here. Praise Torm. Thank you for coming to save me."
Can I make like an inside check? See what's up with that man? Or did I notice the weird shadow on the wall?
What's your passive perception?
14.
Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find where that was again.
Okay.
Oh my God. Yeah, man. How big is that bottle of what? A can. Is that a super can? Is that a 1 liter can? What is that? What?
Okay, yes, you can see that the shadow doesn't seem to match his body shape either.
Can I make like a check to see? Would there be a check I could make to see if like he is who he says he is, or like if there's like he's using some sort of disguise magic on himself, or is that just I can't see through that?
How exactly would you go about doing that?
I mean, like with what he's saying, like that he doesn't know what he was talking about when Tom accused him of being not human, and how he's treating the paladin as like a friend. Could I like roll an insight check to see if that's true?
Yeah, roll insight.
17.
Because you're who you are, you mimic people's voices. You've got a keen ear for the subtleties of a voice.
Mm-hmm.
You hear that it's cracking from time to time, which could lead to not 100% being truthful. You hear that his speech stutters ever so slightly, that there might be some deception behind there.
Okay. Yeah,
Um,
Whistler's.
and while you're doing that, she approaches him fully now, and she says, Thavis Creek, how did you get here? And he starts crying. I mean, just huge tears. They start rolling down his face. He says, my dear, they captured me, 4 of them, and they drugged me here. They thought that I could do something with this tainted shield.
Thank you.
I'm going to use my ability to read thoughts.
Okay.
He's within 60 feet. He makes a wisdom saving throw, DC 15.
Okay, so what you hear in his thoughts are, he's basically trying to convince Rhea that that he's still good, that he still has all of his spells, all of his powers, that he is a paladin for Torm, which he was. You can tell from his thoughts that he was, at one point, exactly who she believes him to still be, the overseer of Elturel, the High Paladin. But his thoughts are very shadowed. He is what he says he is, but he's also not what he says he is. He doesn't have any of his godly given powers anymore, and he's terrified that he's going to be found out for what he possibly might be. And she falls to her one knee, and takes his hand and kisses a ring on his hand and says, my lord, thank God I found you. Thank Torm you're safe.
While this is happening, can Whistler move up to the end of the table and just get ready to make a move against the guy?
What end of the table?
That end, the end where he.
Right here?
Yeah, right there. As long as he still thinks he can be hidden there.
All right.
Tell the paladin,
All right,
stop him. He's not your friend.
You're telling the paladin?
Yeah.
I walk up to the door and call out, I am in his mind, and he has betrayed his God. Be careful.
She stands up and looks him in the eye and says, what is this they speak of? What is this, Thavis? And she turns and spins on you and says, speak plainly, speak the truth, or be dead where you stand.
I say, I have used my God-given ability of Mystara to read his thoughts, and although he is who you think he is, he no longer holds the grace of his God. He has turned. He is not who you think he is anymore. And actually, to make my point, I take a 5-foot step forward into the room to let her see my face, and I am pleading with her. Hopefully, she will get away from him.
All right, give me a performance check.
All right. Let me see how bad that one is. I believe
I'm sorry, make it persuasion.
persuasion. Oh, at least I get 3 to that. 11.
You said you take a step forward?
Yep. Put myself into harm's way.
She takes a step forward and draws her sword and says, anyone wishing harm upon Thavis Creek will die.
How is Thavis reacting? Like, what is he doing?
He's watching her back, and he seems to be like cowering, like his hands are up. One hand still on his holy symbol, the other hand's in the air in front of him, and he's looking at the back of her head, crying. And roll a perception check. What am I looking for?
As she moves forward, can I move around the table to keep the table between me and her?
Yeah, give me 1 second. Roll a investigation check.
All right. So that is an 11.
All right, because you're looking at him and you're concentrating on him, you notice that what he's doing and what his shadow are doing are 2 different things. The shadow begins wringing its hands, and you see a wide grin appear on the shadow's face.
Where's the shadow?
It stretches off from him back in this direction.
Okay.
And up against the wall. It stretches across the floor and up the wall a few feet.
Does my passive perception of 14 see the shadow thing or no? Nobody said anything, so I'm not even alerted to it. I'm just asking if I...
I believe 14 was a pass to see it.
Oh, so I do see it?
Yes.
So my reaction, however you want to fit it in at this moment, would be to cast Dispel Magic on the person. At level 3.
Wow.
Okay. So you cast your Dispel Magic on him?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you begin, what is that? VSM? Is it just voice?
Dispel Magic, verbal somatic.
All right. So you begin speaking a few words and moving your hands, and she takes a sudden step towards you, and when the magic is released, she spins to look and watch as your magic washes over him, and he cowers even more with his hand on his holy symbol. He cowers more. He's like, please don't hurt me. Please help me. Don't let him hurt me, Rhea. And he falls to one knee. She spins back towards you and says, I warned you not to cast spells or try to hurt my lord.
Old person.
What happens to the shadow? Anything?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay.
Cool.
had my finger out like that.
All right, so you cast hold person on her.
Yeah, after I moved around to keep her on the other side of the table of me.
All right. What save does she get?
That is a wisdom saving throw DC 15.
And she comes to a sudden stop. Release me! Release me!
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
I want. How high is the ceiling in this room?
I believe it is the standard, same as everywhere else in here.
What is our tour guide doing who was looking for this guy?
He's sitting, just standing, watching it all. He'll be into the discussion in a minute, I'm sure.
I have things I want to say, but I can't because I don't want to give away my position.
Yeah, the ceiling in here is 10 feet tall. It's 2 feet taller than the normal tunnels. Give me 1 second. Let me find this again. Man, this part's detailed as fuck.
So, plot hook.
It looks like we're about to murder all of our NPCs that are with us.
While this is happening, Fisk comes in and clears the door and looks at Favis Krieg and says, "You're guilty for crimes against El Terrell. They have the puzzle box. They have the puzzle box, Krieg. All that has to be done is opened, and we'll find out exactly who and what you've become." He turns towards Fisk and begins saying, "I don't know what you're talking about. What puzzle box? What puzzle box?" He says, "You know exactly what puzzle box. Soon the puzzle box will be in the hands of Silverius Selvicus. She'll open it, and she'll tell everyone exactly what you are and send you back to the 9 hells where you belong."
We don't need to wait till then. We can send him right now.
Yeah.
Not opposed.
I want to look at Fisk and be like, do you know how to open the puzzle box?
What?
Do you know how to open the puzzle box?
No, I don't. Anyone can open it if they know how to open them. They're quite hard, very much hard. But this particular puzzle box is known to my friend. She can open it in a matter of seconds.
I look over and I say, I'm at a loss.
I don't need any more convincing to know that this guy isn't right.
No, he's not. Let's kill him.
Wait, bitch, who are we killing?
Drop your form, demon.
The dude standing by the shield.
Last ditch effort. Is there anything in knowledge that would help with this?
All right, let's push pause, guys. Allie, let's come back to your character. You hear things going on around you, but you're still caught up in conversation with whatever's in your head. It's saying that its name is Gargoth, and he's trapped in the shield, and that he needs you to rescue him, and claims that a secret society doesn't want the shield's power to be used for good, and that's why the Vampires have found the shield and hidden it away, because they knew that if this celestial being was released, that he would be able to bring Elturel, rescue Elturel, and he can only do that once he's freed, which can only happen in the 9 hells.
I'm gonna just go towards the shield and attempt to get it off the wall. That's what my character would do.
You're gonna what?
I guess head towards the shield to get it off the wall. I mean, that's what my character would do.
Okay. That puts you right next to.
Yep.
Okay.
My character, though. I mean, if I'm enthralled with this whole conversation. And I still have movement, correct?
Yeah, hold on one second. I'm trying to get this shield to stick to your character.
Could be welded.
Yeah, right?
Is it made with pineapple or is it just taste? Oh, no, it's made with pineapple. It's made with cherries. Oh,
All right, you're going off the map for a second. I think that's the only way I'm going to be able to do this.
Okay.
Look, she touched the shield and she teleported.
I teleported. I went poofy poof.
She just went to the 9 hells without us.
Well, you know.
now our healer, one of our healers got on.
I'm just impatient.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me bring up the shield. See if.
Anymore.
It's okay, don't go. Well,
Might have been
that shield is all that matters.
Might have been the glow that was keeping it from sticking.
Yeah.
Caleb, you got a fat head.
What?
Hey, his nickname could be he.
Yeah.
You cry yourself to sleep on your giant pillow?
I mean, I'm practically laying down on the couch to see the TV, and he leans 2 inches forward and half of it's gone.
Too bad when you can block out a 55-inch TV with just part of your head.
I think like 70% of it might be his hair.
We're gonna have a fit at the garbage bag. Okay. It's a horrible thing, that garbage bag.
You think I start calling you meathead?
What? Fair.
Beef Olati got more head than he got body.
All right, so as soon as you touch the shield and pick it up, it begins instantly attuning itself to you. And it happens much more rapidly than a normal attunement would happen, quite possibly because of your celestial nature. The shield starts imparting its presence on you, what it's capable of. You gain a +2 bonus to your AC and resilience to fire damage. The shield is sentient. I'm not going to give you its sentient stats. I'll keep them private. The shield tells you it can speak, read, and understand Common and Infernal. It can communicate telepathically with any creature it can sense within 120 feet of it. The voice is a deep, hollow whisper. The shield has 3 charges. You can use an action to expend 1 charge to cast Fireball, or 2 charges to cast Wall of Fire from the shield. DC save DC 21 for each. The Wall of Fire spell lasts for 1 minute, no concentration required. The shield regains all expended charges daily at dawn.
Yeah.
And
you
there
have
are
to-
other things that you will learn about the shield in time.
That means
There
she has
are
to
some
choose
things-
something that she's in tune to and let one go, huh?
Huh?
That means she has to choose an attuned item and let it go, huh?
How many items are you attuned to now?
I've got 3, and so once I know this shield is starting to attune to me, I'm gonna throw my amulet of proof against detection to Morn.
Okay. Well, as the shield begins attuning itself to you, you feel your arm reach up and grasp that amulet. And it's more the shield helping you decide which piece to remove that it will benefit you the most. You come to realization that it wasn't just you making that decision, but the shield guiding you and helping you through it.
Okay.
What was the amulet that you just gave up?
It's amulet of proof against detection. You're hidden against divination magic.
Okay. Yep, that's groovy. What are your other attuned items out of curiosity?
I've got a ring of protection, which gives me a +1 to saving throws and my AC. And my staff is swarming insects.
Okay. Yep, we're groovy there.
Morn, you want this one?
We can handle that after. I have a feeling you're not going to come across the room right yet. We got to finish up what's here, but sure.
And I'm throwing it at you, so.
Oh, I try to catch it.
Okay.
Nothing goes over my head. I'm too.
Roll All right.
Juggling could be a skill.
So, as you take the shield off the wall, Thieves Craig, who's standing next to you, turns to you and says, "You don't know what you're doing. You don't know what you're doing. I need the shield. It's mine." And the paladin is still standing still, saying, "Free me, free me." Fisk is just smiling, saying, "Bring the puzzle box, and my friend will show you exactly who Krieg is. He deserves to die for what he's done to this world."
I don't think you can get out of this room.
All right, what do we want to do, guys?
I am utterly confused.
I'll go ahead and step into the room.
Yeah, I'm also going to step into the room.
I mean,
I'm going to move a full 5 squares into the room.
I mean that's pure. That's it.
Is the shadow still there?
The shadow is still there. Caleb, how far do you want to come in?
I'm gonna move in and get beside Fisk.
All right. Charlie?
That empty space inside the door.
All right. What do you guys want to do? A lot of crap happening all at once here.
I
Oh,
should-
yeah.
Opposite of the
Show
house
the pattern.
that table.
Do I? Oh, wait, I don't even notice it, so I'm not saying that. Never mind.
So I'm going to bring everybody's attention to it. I'm saying, why is his shadow different than his form? I casted it to dispel magic, and it did nothing.
When you say that, the paladin begins looking at you, and she says, "What are you talking about? What shadow?"
I point at him. Well,
You see her struggling to turn her neck, and she can't. She's
anybody strong enough to turn her?
held.
Round
Pick it up.
before I did hold person.
Huh?
He had already spun around to see him before I did hold person.
No, she was approaching. She was
coming at me.
Yeah, she was going straight at him when you cast hold person.
Okay.
She had just drawn her sword.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna drop it. So, and I should be on the other side of the table from her.
Okay.
And
What shadow are you talking about?
Shall we spin her around and show her?
no, I think it'll be revealed when she's or when he's dead.
Or it'll just go away and she'll have no proof.
When you say when he's dead, she begins crying and praying. You hear a deity's name, Torm, give her strength to break free from the shackles that bind her.
Oh shit! Do I hear a spell in that voice?
I think she's trying for a divine intervention there.
Yeah, because I don't think she gets a save after she fails the first one. Pretty sure she doesn't, unless she gets damaged.
How is the man reacting to all of this talk about us killing him?
Oh, he's crying. I mean, huge crocodile tears. They're just rolling down his face. Please, please, don't hurt me, please.
I'm not that religious bull crap, but what I've been told, the first path of redemption is
Every time,
just to be fair, hold person, every single one of her turns, she gets a roll to try to break it.
exactly what I just said.
Oh, okay, yeah. Damn it.
Okay. So, you detect no magic, but you see her head turn. She's trying to turn, and it seems like she's still being held by the hold person, but she's getting her head turned, and she's trying to turn ever so slowly to see exactly what you guys are talking about. And she's crying. I mean,
I'll take the
anyone who's
risk.
paying any attention to her can tell she is very extremely, honestly distraught.
I'm going to walk up to her, put my shoulder underneath her sword arm, and try to help move her whole body to turn her. She's rigid. She just can't turn herself. So, but somebody can pick her up and turn her physically.
All right. So you're able to move her. She almost wobbles, and you grab hold of her shoulders and steady her because her legs are locked.
Mm-hmm.
So you're pivoting her on her heels pretty much. And she sees exactly what you're talking about. And she says, "What's the meaning of this, Craig?" And he says, I don't know. I don't know. I was stricken by the vampires. They did something to my shadow. It's been like this for days. I don't know.
Can I see if he's lying or if he's telling the truth?
Roll a
Insight.
roll insight.
Nat 20.
He's lying his ass off.
I'm just gonna call bullshit.
Whistler, you can also tell because being a perfect mimic, you can tell the breaks and cracks in his voice.
All right.
I think at that point,
He says, "I can help you. Torm will help you." And she's just crying.
I'm gonna say enough of your lies and magic missile.
yeah, as soon as I see the magic missile go off, I'm going to jump out and run towards him with my daggers as well.
All right, magic missiles roll to hit first. Actually, everyone give us an initiative roll.
Magic missiles automatically hit.
Yeah.
Solid 29 for Whistler.
Holy shit.
Anybody guess what I rolled?
That was
30.
I have 6 again.
That's like listen. Consistency is all that counts.
I didn't.
Luckily, this character never has to roll to attack.
All right. Anyone else above 20 other than Liam? Tom, you don't need to roll. I've already got you in the initiative. You're leading it off. You started the attack round. Anyone else above 20?
Me, Andy, and Charlie got 21. We're trying to figure out who's gonna go first here.
Oh, my phone's bad.
okay. I have a +2, so that means you'd go before me.
I have a +2.
Okay.
I'll let you go damage.
Okay. I'll let so it'd be Caleb, me, then Charlie.
Allie, what'd you get?
Oh, I got a nice number 2.
All right, so you're still lost in thought with the shield. You're communicating with the shield, learning its powers, and it's pretty much enveloping all your thoughts. But you are aware that something's going on next to you and around you, and you'll just go last. That's all. No harm, no foul there. Whoa, what was that?
Hey, going last isn't always a
The
bad
whole room begins to shake.
Crazy.
That was pretty cool effect, though.
Yeah, you were kind of doing the same thing with the jail cell. One of the walls, you kept on moving.
Yeah. All right.
Suddenly everybody is dizzy.
So, Tom, your magic missiles.
Yep. That's gonna be 9 points of damage to him.
All right. Hold on 1 second. And he doesn't get saves on that, does he?
Nope.
No.
No targeting. No.
Gotcha. Okay. That brings up Liam.
Okay, I'm gonna run forward and stab him. Do I get surprised? Is he surprised for the first round since I was still hidden for the first hit?
Yeah, we'll give you a surprise.
Fantastic.
So you're gonna run at him. You got 2 spots you can go to, there or there.
I'll move to the other side to be flanking, I guess.
Okay.
So
you run flat towards him in this direction here, and you use your avian nature, your spring in your legs, and your lost ability of flight, which you no longer have, but it's still there ingrained in you, and you jump over these 2 figures and land stealthily on the backside of Krieg, and you rolled a hit.
25.
You hit, roll damage.
38 points of damage for the first strike.
All right, so you hear the paladin crying, "Stop! No, no, leave him alone! Torm, save him!" And your dagger slides into right between the ribs, and your dagger's just long enough to ever so delicately, only just ever so slightly graze an organ, and you feel your dagger pulse a few times, and you feel him stiffen and begin falling forward.
Damn.
That's
So-
that's a kill shot, dude.
Woo.
It's a hard shot.
Yeah,
So
holy-
he falls to the ground, face first, sprawled out, and blood's just trickling out of his back and rolling to the floor, slowly creating a puddle. And it's weird because you just ever so gently nicked his heart, and given that, and with your dagger gave it an escape route. So as the heart beats, its last few beats, the blood, as it comes up to the surface, doesn't spray, but it pushes out quicker
Mhm.
and then slows down, increasing the puddle of blood.
Okay. First off, assassinate is stupid. Second off, I'm gonna look to the wall and see if his shadow is still being weird.
There is no shadow on the wall.
Oh,
Okay.
great.
I guess I'll just.
This isn't good.
I mean, I'd like no shadow anywhere at all.
By the way, oh no, never mind that. No, there's no shadow. Well, other than your shadows.
No, no.
And I didn't see it like move earlier or anything.
Only when he was upright standing.
I guess I'll just.
She's now profusely crying. What have you done? El Terrell's doomed. It's lost to the ages now. What have you done? Torm will have you all for this.
I look up and say, "We're not trying to save him, right? We want him dead, correct?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just. I don't know. I guess start rummaging through his stuff.
I'm holding on to her with hold person.
Mhm.
If your investigation skill is better than mine, then you're more than welcome to investigate. Or I can,
Yeah.
throw my +8 on there.
Mine's not better than yours, but I have a bonus action still to do stuff. So I'll just look around. I'll just look through, start ruffling through his stuff.
I'm just keeping her from, going nuts on us.
I have no idea.
Hmm.
A shadow that's not a shadow, but maybe it wasn't. I expected more than that.
Yeah.
I did too. Now I'm questioning. Well, no, I'm still wrapped up with the shield thing, so.
Yeah.
I am going to scan the room itself and look for any signs of that shadow. If it wasn't him, then it was something else.
And I'll start opening the coffers.
All right. So as you guys start moving around the room, performing your actions, you notice that the body of Favis Craig begins to. It's not on fire. It's almost as if someone has poured acid all over the body, and it's boiling, and the bubbles are popping, and it's becoming less substantial. Even the blood is popping and just dissipating into the stone. And you hear Rhea, what is happening? What's happening?
Do any of us have any ideas, any checks, anything that we could?
Yeah,
It wasn't normal.
I'm proficient with alchemist supplies. Would I know of like any acid that would be doing this? Like, have I seen a reaction like this before with something?
No.
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 Okay.
You've never seen anything like this.
Does Arcana, history, religion have anything to do with knowing about demons and if this kind of reaction?
Go ahead and roll a. You're a priest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're going to give you being a priest, we'll give you on a religion arcana check, we'll give you a +6, and it's going to be hard, DC 20 or better.
Well, let's start off with Arcana. That is 17 + 6 + 8.
Okay, so you've
31.
heard that sometimes, and it's obscure. I mean, it's a very, very obscure thought in the back of your head. I mean, something you've probably heard years and years ago from one of your old masters, teachers, that sometimes when someone creates pacts and deals with devils and demons, that when their soul is no longer bound to the mortal planes, that the body will rapidly decay as the soul is dragged down into the hells.
Okay. And I reiterate that. I say this is proof. This is what happens when somebody sells their soul and their soul is being claimed and drugged to the 9 hells. I look at the paladin and say, I am sorry for your loss.
And she's still crying. She's still crying, but Tom, you feel a snap in your magic, and you all hear the clatter of a sword to the floor, and then followed by the clatter of a shield to the floor, and you see her stumbling and crawling to get to the side of him, and she's holding her holy symbol in one hand, and she says, Krieg, what have you done? What have you done, Krieg? Torm, pull him back, Torm. Don't let him fall into the abyss. And she's just putting her head in her hands, crying.
Hmm.
Fisk walks over. He walks over next to it, and she doesn't see what's happening. He looks down at the bubbling pile of ooze, spits on it, raises his nose, turns, and begins walking back towards the door. And as he's walking towards the door, you hear him say, one less piece of filth in the world.
He's right next to you.
Fisk looks at you, Tom, and says, our deal is complete. The puzzle box means nothing now.
You're still giving us a tour of this dungeon.
If you're giving me the puzzle box here and now.
Don't give him the puzzle box.
I'm gonna grab Fiskus' shoulders and can I roll intimidation to try and scare him and to stop trying to get the puzzle box?
Sure.
All right.
While that's happening, I'm gonna look through the bubbling man's body, see if there's anything that we need on him.
All right. All right. So let's jump over to this. You find nothing in the clothes other than filthy hands. I mean, that's some gooey shit you were just digging through.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, you mean their own filthy hands?
Someone said they were going through the coffers on the tables.
Yeah, that was me.
All right. In the first coffer, you find 30 electrum ignits, valued at 10 gold pieces each.
Oh wow.
300 gold.
Let me know when you're done copying that.
All right.
In the second, third, and fourth coffers, you find 100 gold pieces. That's a total of 300 gold pieces.
Did you say 30 or 3 electric?
30 electrum ignits.
Okay. Cool. And hold on, I just got a knock at my door. I'll be right back.
All right. So
Caleb, what was your check?
I got a 10.
He looks at you and says, "Fine, I'll help."
Thank you.
Dang it. Stop.
So-
I'm going to reach down and pick up the holy symbol he was wearing.
All right. Sorry about that.
Paladin.
You had to what?
The holy symbol that, what's his name was wearing, the demon guy.
Yeah?
I'm going to pick it up and hand it to the paladin and walk away.
I mean, you hold it towards her, but her
Yeah.
hands are still covering her face.
Oh, okay.
I mean, she's like full on girl crying, snot, tears everywhere.
Big old
Sarah.
snot bubble.
I'll hold on to it and give it to her later.
All right. Anything else after the gold pieces?
All right, moving on. All right, the next coffer contains 2 pieces of a broken ceremonial dagger.
Ooh.
Is that the whole? Is that all the pieces, or is it just 2 pieces and there's still pieces missing?
No, the 2 pieces make a whole. On the curved ivory blade, it bears draconic runes. And does anyone in the group speak, read, or write draconic?
I believe I do. Hold on, I'm pulling it up just to make sure. Yep, draconic right there. The dragons.
All right. Along with the blade that has the draconic runes, there's a bone hilt wrapped in leather strips and studded with gemstones.
Ooh.
If it was a functioning dagger, Whistler would be all over it.
Are you showing him the dagger? Can he read it or what?
Yeah, I'm not hiding this from the party. I'm just the gold and stuff like that. I'm going ahead and putting in the party fund.
Okay.
And
You can read, Eric, that the draconic runes spell out the word fang, F-A-N-G.
And I tell him that this says the word fang.
we can see if we can find somebody to put this thing back together.
Yeah, I'm sure there's spells for that.
Does anyone have an ending?
I do. The question is, why was it taken apart in the first place? Maybe we should identify and make sure that there's no curse laid in.
Yeah, but if it's a magic dagger, it'd be pretty sick.
If it's magic, if it's broken, the magic has been broken off of it.
That's fair.
All right. Are you ready, Tom?
Yep.
The next two coffers contain 200 platinum pieces total between the two of them.
Nice.
And in the last coffer, there are 20 azurite gemstones. Are any of you appraisers?
No. But I am a.
Yeah, I thought Lowe was the one with the ability as far as appraising.
Yeah, well, I was a rock gnome. I was good at stones and such.
So you can look over and you can determine that it looks like the stones would probably be around 10 gold pieces each.
All right. Pretty good loot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So while he's going through those, I would like to console the paladin. I am going to try to coach her on the idea that if we finish the investigation, there's a possibility she might find who did this to him. And if we can find who has that soul,
Are you saying that out loud?
I'm saying that to her. I'm kneeling down next to her, trying to calm her down and trying to give her purpose. And I also say, if we find who has that soul, there's a chance we might be able to, even though we can't bring him back to life, we could possibly release his soul.
Fisk hears what you're saying, and he looks over and he rolls his eyes and gives a noise, and he's like, what do you think I've been trying to do this whole time? Bring my friend the puzzle box. She'll tell you everything that you want to know. We've been trying to rescue El Terrell the whole time. You hold in your hands half of the answers.
Is the shield saying anything to me while it hears this?
The shield, I mean, are you going to talk with the shield? Are you going to ask it?
I'm going to ask it, is he telling the truth?
You see Fisk's eyes roll up into his head, and he begins moving his lips, but no words are coming out. And his eyes snap shut, and he blinks a few times. He says, bloody freaking hell, what was that? And as he says that, Allison, the shield imparts into your head that you should probably either give him the box or, more importantly, probably go with him I mean, the shield's urging you to take him wherever he wants to go, because it's probably the quickest way to get to the 9 hells to free him and save Elturel.
Out of character, I have been thinking that the entire time.
Okay, I'm gonna let everybody know that I'm gonna say, hey, we need to go with him and take this box to this person.
All right, well, let's go ahead and clear out the rest of this dungeon, because that is our first objective, is to eliminate the cult activity.
Hey, Tom, what'd you make us for dinner?
Chinese food.
You made us Chinese food?
Yeah, come on.
All right. No, actually, I smell dinner being cooked downstairs. All right. So let's put you guys back into your marching order. We can get rid of Fat Boy.
I'd say we have a vote now. I'm suggesting, but as soon as this is done, yes, we all accompany him to bring the cube where it needs to go.
I'm kind of game for that, because didn't he say something about financial reward for returning this puzzle box to them?
He did.
But
you got to remember, you guys haven't been all that forthcoming with him, so he may or may not know any of that. You know, deception checks work both ways.
I trust Allie, and if she says that we need to do that, then let's clear out these temple rooms, and then we should go ahead and move on.
Sounds
All right, I'm getting you guys into your marching order now.
All right, I'm gonna go AFK for a minute. I have to use the restroom.
All right, while he's AFK, if the rest of you want to go smoke one or whatever.
Yeah, a cigarette would be good.
Yeah, I've never heard of a party of people so eager to go to hell. This is a little.
It's the end of the world as we know it.
No, we got to have birds and snakes and airplanes and.
Is not afraid.
Yeah.
I am a hurricane. Listen to yourself. Turn roads its own needs, not ones of your own. Need speed it up a notch. Be brought no street thug. Gather, start to clatter with deer. Fight down height. Wire in a fire representative every day. And send a government for hire in a combat site. Overflow population coming to a little truth. Save yourself, suit yourself. World since its own needs, not ones of your own needs.
That's sad that you can do that.
That was just way too much.
You know what's even better is the fact that I can't. Yeah.
No, that just makes it normal.
Stop.
Don't ever call me that.
Shoot that up.
All right, everyone go do what they need to do for 5-minute break. I'm going to go refill my water.
I'm going to go nicotine.
Stop fighting at me.
I'm gonna stretch for 5 minutes.
Stop. That might take it that one.
I just almost had a leg cramp. That was scary.
Don't play rough like that. Okay? You don't do that. Christian, go lay down on your bed, please. All right, be back in a minute.
Meow.
Oh. So that one was kind of rough.
Yeah, just a bit.
Like a role-playing encounter.
Oh, I thought you were talking about your trip to the bathroom. I was like, man, TMI.
Oh, I can give you details there too.
I mean, if you really want to, I've got a pretty tough stomach, so. But I will tell you that anything you tell me about your bowel movements now becomes public knowledge. Can and will be used against you at a later point in time.
All right.
You had the right to remain silent.
I am telepathetic. I have learned to read bowel movements for people's futures.
That would be wild.
You will die of constipation.
I'm pretty sure we already have people that do that.
Sure. Which,
I have a crystal ball. I have a nice basin.
Isn't that Dr. Oz? Like, he looks at people's poop and he's like, well, if your poop is this shape, it means this.
All right.
So,
hold
Chris,
on
are you
one
still there?
second. Huh?
Yeah, you're still there. Before we leave this room, I would like to take one of my old healing potion vials and collect a sample of the goo.
Okay.
I actually have a use for it.
Okay. I don't even want to know what that use could be.
It's a new version of hand sanitizer.
Listen, it's actually the cure to the coronavirus. Get your soul
No,
sent to hell.
if we ever do find a way to free the soul, I can use it to speak with dead to find out if he wants to be resurrected. That would be my intent.
Gotcha. Okay. So, Fisk tells you that, let's see, there is a room. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait a second. Let me do this first. What did I get out of scenario somehow? There we go. So you saw down this hallway, pretty much down all the way to the end. I'll move your map in a second so you can see it. As you were coming into this room, there we go. All right, so you saw all the way down to the end of this, and you saw it connects with what you presume and what Fisk says is the tunnel that you had come from. He tells you that let's see, back it up some. He tells you that there is, behind this corner, it seems to be a dressing room of some kind. over in this vicinity, there's a hidden door to what might be some type of temple or something. He says over connected to the closet area. It connects to a hallway that connects to a large sleeping quarters. He says there's only one or two more things you can access from the hallway you're on.
Let's check out that secret door to that temple.
Yeah. The big temple?
Well, no, the little temple first, and then we'll go to the big temple.
Okay.
All right, that's the plan.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Put that door in there.
It's on the list.
People help me while I was trying to get something out of here.
Use your hands. Don't whip your head around. You're not in a metal band. Fuck off.
Big ass.
All right, so you come out.
Whoa.
They don't bend.
All right. So he tells you that you should be inspecting this general area.
All right. I'll investigate. 19.
Crowd goes wild. You find the door.
Open it up. Let's see what's going on.
And what's behind door number 3?
Burn this popsicle stand.
This is more like door number 6 or 7.
What do you
Yeah, 6 and 7 and 3 are all close enough. Who needs math? This is D&D.
All right, give me 1 second. Let me erase it, and then I'll tell you what you see.
Fantasy football is D&D for jocks.
Whoa.
I know, I love this program.
Ooh.
All right. So, behind this door, you find this 10-foot high vaulted chamber has a plaster ceiling painted with the images of terrifying winged devils looking down on a symbol embedded in the room's floor. A circular disc of black stone inscribed with a 9-pointed gold star, 4 wrought iron candlesticks bristling with unlit, half-melted red candles surround the circle. I know, I lit them.
Can we light the candles and see what happens?
No.
I vote yes.
We don't want to summon more devils.
But maybe we do.
One that we get to kill again.
He tells you that there's a secret door somewhere in this vicinity leading to the hallway that leads to the mass bed chambers.
All right. I am going to pull out my non-spell book, the one I've been taking notes in, and I'm going to try to draw that symbol into it for later research.
Okay. What do we want to do?
Search for that secret door.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Well, I could check the door that's right there.
22.
All right, I'm going to remove you guys from the map for now until it's necessary to bring you back.
Investigation or perception?
Investigation.
17 for Whistler.
I rolled a 22.
You find a door. What you want to do? What you want to do?
Well, do you guys want to check out the bed chamber?
I guess.
You
Yeah.
ready? They said it's a mass bed chamber, so there's a chance there's going to be a bunch of people in there.
That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah, Whistler's gonna go ahead and stealth it up.
35?
No, only 26 this time.
Uh-oh.
Listen, I'm down into the. Just can't wait till he gets triple digits with his stealth.
Okay. So you open the door, and it appears to be an empty hallway. You see a door directly in front of you and a door to the right of you.
Which goes back to the changing room.
That's
Okay.
what Fisk says.
Sure, let's check it out.
I think we were planning on going straight. Whatever you guys want to do, you want to split the party? Part of us go to the changing room and part of us go to the bedroom?
Let's all stay together. Go to the bedroom real quick, and then do the changing room on the way back through.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Mass bedroom. Also known as barracks.
Yeah.
All right. Next bedroom. That's weird. I guess I can't move one of you without moving all of you. There we go. All right. So who's opening the door?
I'll open it.
Whistler, you're in the hallway.
Yeah. Sorry. So there's two doors.
Yep. One right in front of you here.
Mm-hmm.
One over here.
Okay. I'll get to the side of the door that doesn't have hinges and just kind of hunker down there and wait for Tom to open it up.
Okay. So you push. Are you opening the door, Tom?
Yeah.
You push the door open.
Take it before I drop it. Take it before I drop it. Take it before I drop it. I'm gonna drop it.
Take it. Take it like a man.
Listen, I'm sorry about them. They're being ridiculous as usual, but
What's it? Your roommates?
no, my sister. She's being ridiculous as usual. Yeah, that's why I kept muting myself.
All right. So as you open the door, you see the room is full of beds, and there appear to be 3 people in amongst the beds.
Oh, it's 3. Triple.
How we can take them. I believe in it.
Do they look like cultists?
Oh yeah.
I think I see, can I see one of them?
Yeah.
As soon as the door's open, I'm hurling one of my daggers towards it.
You can see this one.
Okay, it's getting a dagger. Do I get advantage on the roll since it doesn't see me yet? Or
It sees the door open. It knows you're there.
okay. Does it count as surprised for the effects of assassinate or no? And sneak attack.
We'll say yes because they saw the door open. They know someone's there, but they don't know the extent of.
The hell that's about to fall on them.
Yeah. So 19 to hit.
Hold on 1 second. All right. What'd you roll?
19 to hit.
It hits. Roll damage.
Gotta be a lot of damage. Five. 26 points of damage.
How do you want to do it?
Just right at the base of the. Is it facing towards or away from me?
Facing you.
Just right between the eyes, and it just falls over.
Good enough. It is dead.
Cool, yeah.
You see it hit the golden mask that they're wearing, and as it hits them right between the eyes, the mask cracks, and it falls to either side of the face, and you see a rather beautiful young woman just staring at it cross-eyed, wondering what just appeared between her eyes before she falls halfway slumped over the bed and floor.
Well.
All right, roll
well.
initiative.
Oh my God, I'm not going to be last.
Got a 9.
20.
You don't know that, Eric. You don't know that. All right.
If I am last, then the world is against me.
All right. Anyone above 20?
24.
Who's
21
that?
for Whistler.
Who's got 24? What'd you get, Liam?
21.
15 through 20?
15.
16.
All right, 2 people said 15. Andy and who?
I had 16, Eric.
Look at that. You're third in the order.
Allie, 20.
Booyah.
Allie, you got 20?
Yep.
Oh, you just got bumped to fourth, Eric.
Dishonor. Dishonor to you. Dishonor to your mother. Dishonor to your cow.
Caleb, what'd you get?
Kamara has 17.
I guess Eric just got pushed back to fifth now.
You all suck.
All right.
Listen, at least you're not
Andy?
last.
Andy, you had 15, right?
Yeah.
Caleb, what'd you get?
I got a 9.
All right.
Yeah, I thought I did good.
All right, Tom, what do you want to do?
Oh, let's see. So there's 2 alive still.
That you can see, yes.
All right, I'm going to step into the room.
How far?
Well, let me step in and see if I see anybody else first. So just in the doorway first.
You see just those 2.
All right, I'm going to move across the room to the other, be right in front of number 1. On the others on the right-hand side of him. In between him and the door, he's on the right.
There's a candlestick there, candelabra standing. It's rather big. You can't occupy it.
Candelabra.
Huh?
I'm going past the candelabra to be right at the corner of the bed.
Oh, here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm going to pull out my rapier, and in a rare form, I'm going to make a rapier attack
Wow.
Oh.
with a nat 20.
Holy shit.
Oh.
You raped really good.
You're really good.
So that's a 4, so that's 8 damage plus, let's see, rapier plus 3, so 11 damage with the rapier.
How do you want to do it?
I'm just going to walk right up, stand at the end of the bed, and just lop off his head.
Can a rapier do that?
Nope.
I thought
can
they were
now.
too flimsy.
Listen, he rolled a nat 20.
All right. We'll say your rapier is called Needle for today. Do you get the name drop there?
Too much Game of Thrones for you, Chris.
There you go. All right, so you lob his head off. As you lob it off, you hear the words echoing somewhere. Off with a bloody queen's head. All right, that brings up Liam.
Alrighty. I can make it to the corner of the bed on the south wall, up against number 2, correct?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Sure.
You want to go here?
There's fine. Just where I can hit him.
All right.
He has not gone in initiative. He has not taken any actions, right?
Nope, not yet.
Of course, I get advantage.
I don't think so.
That's a nat 20. Look at that. All right. I'm assuming.
We're in video chat.
All right. Uh, 30 points of damage.
Jesus Christ. How do you want to do it?
Since my blade is electric, has lightning running down it, I'm gonna stab it into him and just have him like spaz out on the ground.
Make him dance.
Yeah, make him dance a little bit before he falls to the ground.
All right. He falls dead and lifeless to the ground.
So I think we just got the trainees.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting out in the hallway, and then that's when I tell a story there.
All right, I say the rest of us go check out the other room.
Sounds good. Me and Tom are having a good time over here.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, guys.
No, that's cool.
You're fine.
How
That was-
lackluster?
That was technically 3 criticals. Again, 1 critical against each of them.
That was pretty cool.
All right. Back in marching order we'll go.
Listen, at this point, I think me and Tom could just take the whole dungeon. You know,
Y'all keep rolling.
We'll see.
if we keep rolling nat 20s, then I think we might be able to.
We'll see.
I'm not sure. If I'm not mistaken, we were told that we are overpowered for this adventure up until we get to Avernus.
Well, we're not there yet, so.
What I said really is I'm beefing it up to meet your guys' levels. I think one of the fights so far tested you a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
and there's still more. So
Yeah.
It says a lot that I've yet to use a charge on my Rod of Resurrection.
all right. What do we want to do, guys? I'm gonna hold your party here while we continue exploring.
We're going to check the other room,
Yeah.
the dressing room.
And while they're doing that, I'd like to check all the foot lockers in the room that we're in.
Yeah, I'll help Tom do that.
All right, so let's do the foot lockers first.
You find shoes, lots of shoes.
Perfect.
All right.
All different colors.
In the lock boxes at the end of the bed, none of them are locked. It looks like just ordinary clothing that someone would wear on the streets. This must be where they come to change into their robes and masks, possibly.
I'm gonna take all their regular clothes and start putting them in a pile and throw the candles onto them.
Nice.
So if anybody does escape here, they have to wear their cultist robes out into the world.
Okay.
Smart thinking.
Good idea.
You've never read Name of the Wind, have you?
No.
I'd rather run out into the streets naked and say I was rooked by a hooker. All right.
Are there any daggers on any of the cultists? Any daggers on any of the cultists?
No, they are all wielding maces.
Okay.
All right, so whoever was doing it, I don't know who, you open and explore this room. I know I heard Andy say he was exploring it. You find 4 wooden wardrobes standing against the walls in this area. Apparently, this is where the cultists are storing their robes and masks before leaving the dungeon and returning to the city above. The wardrobe along the west wall stands empty.
Which one? I was saying there's 3 along the west wall.
We'll say this one. This one. And in this one, you find 4 black robes and 4 gold masks.
Oh, we could impersonate the cultists.
Yeah, I'm a really short cultist.
Yeah, I'm a bird cultist.
I'm a semi-cultist.
Do we destroy them all, or do we want to
For
take
all
one of them?
intents and purposes, Liam, we're going to say Whisper would not be able to wear one of the masks.
Yeah, that's fair. He'll just paint his own mask gold real quick.
I say we. For a moment.
All right. Let me readjust the map a little here.
But if we put on a cultist clothes, we can sneak in.
All right. So, give you a bigger view. He tells you that this is the corridor that you've explored previously. Over in this area, there's a door that leads to a bed chambers that on the map before it was destroyed, there were initials TK, and he says those were probably Thavis Craig's quarters, the dog.
So we want to search those.
He says over in this area, there is a kitchen. Over in this area, there is a dining hall. And down towards the end, which you can't see because your pictures are behind it, down in this area is the meat locker. And then on this side is the entrance to the main chapel. And then hidden off of the main chapel, there is a hidden doorway that leads to a small hallway that has stairs leading back to the surface.
Ooh.
So I guess probably I would suggest we start over here where we're at and search our way over, finish saving the chapel for last, unless we want to cross back through and sneak attack the chapel right now.
I say we either go to the TK bedroom or we go sneak attack the chapel. That's my vote.
All right, TK bedroom.
Hey, bedroom.
Yeah, TK bedroom.
I have a battle plan for the main.
I mean, Whistler's not against sneak attacking, but yeah, the bedroom sounds fine.
Well, we'll do that after we do this bedroom.
Yeah.
Sounds good
If
to
only
me.
we had a way of communicating, we could put all the people that can't sneak attack at the main doors, put the sneak attackers at the back door, and attack at the same time so that we kick in the doors and then the sneak attackers start clearing the other side of the room.
I mean, we could also, Tom, how did you cast invisibility earlier? Like, could you cast it on me?
Yeah, I mean, I cast it using my banjo, but I do have it as a spell slot as well.
If you would be willing to either cast it on you or me, one of us could go sneak in through the back door just to see what the layout is, and then come back. We could come up with a plan to get into the chapel.
And if you want to do that, yeah, I'll go ahead. The invisibility is level 2, so I could cast it as a level 3 spell and turn 2 people invisible.
Okay. And I
But
mean,
for now we're going in TK.
yeah, for now, but later we could do that.
All right, so who's opening the door?
I'll open it.
I'll sit on one side.
He's our designated door opener.
Oh, that man's got a fancy bedroom.
All right, give me 1 second to read this. Wrought iron candlesticks topped with flickering candles light this room, which is heated by a cast iron stove with clawed feet. Across from the crackling stove is a modest desk with a matching chair. Other furnishings include a small table and a chair for dining, a bed, an iron chest resting on at the foot of the bed, and 2 tapestries, one showing spirits rising as lemur devils from the river Styx, and another depicting a dead man dangling like a marionette from hooked chains.
Make sure you check the tapestries for mold before you move them.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, yes.
There's something I missed.
That was a previous.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, check the tapestries for traps.
All right,
We got poison.
you gonna investigate?
Yeah, you want me to roll?
Yeah.
That's a 10.
You don't appear to be trapped in any shape, form, or way.
Do you want me to take a look at it?
I've already investigated it.
Okay.
Yeah, he's pretty certain they're safe.
Okay. I'll trust Tom. Which may be a mistake, but
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
I'm trying not to meta.
Yeah, that's fair.
Did a good job.
Okay.
You just didn't.
All right, what else do we want to do here?
Search for clues. Desk, chest.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the chest and check it out.
All right, so you open the chest, which isn't locked, and you find a silver pendant shaped like the right-handed gauntlet on the end of a silver chain.
Tom, do you want me to just give all this stuff to you to put in the group fund?
Yeah, I can do that.
And
Okay.
it looks very, very similar to the gauntlet symbol that's on the paladin's chest.
I say we give that to the paladin.
I,
The table, the desk contains nothing of value, a few pieces of blank parchment and a used quill, a dried inkwell, and nothing else of importance.
Was there anything else in the chest?
Nope.
Interesting. Can I check for like a false bottom in the chest or just like anything seems out of the ordinary with it?
You don't see any false bottoms.
Can I ritual cast detect magic in here?
Sure. You don't detect anything. 10 minutes goes by.
All right.
oh, if we got this place cleared out really good, if it wasn't for the sewer crap, this would make a neat little hideaway for us.
Are we giving the silver pendant to the paladin?
Yeah.
Suggestion.
Okay.
Speaking of paladin, how's she doing?
She's following you guys. She's staying rather quiet.
All right. Next, do you guys want to do the chapel?
Yeah, and I like the idea of doing a two-pronged assault. What if we count to 120, and at 120, we bust in the doors on either side and rush in.
Yeah.
Either that or we bust in the doors in the front. You should be able to hear that, and then
Yeah.
you guys sneak in the back.
That works too.
Let's just
Only
need-
thing is with that is that would might put us a little bit behind and just behind you guys. I don't know.
Well, we've
Yeah.
been killing everything as it is, so I think it'd be a good idea to let them kill something for a change.
That is fair. Yeah. Okay. That works with me.
All right. So, who is walking to the front main door?
Oh, Lowe's going front all the way.
Everybody but our two stealths, I believe, unless somebody thinks that they can stealth with them.
I think Whistler and I are definitely going to the secret door.
Yeah. Are you doing invisibility or no?
I can do invisibility, but once we attack, we're going to be revealed anyway.
Yeah.
So there's really not a whole lot of point in doing it.
Okay. I'm still definitely gonna stealth just because if there is someone there, I don't know.
Charlie's going to the secret door as well.
Who?
Charlie.
Rita will be behind Lou.
All right. So out of our group, I am going to pick the person that seems like the strongest, and I'm going to give them enhance ability strength, which will give them advantage on kicking the door in.
That's not me.
I have a +2 to strength that.
I got a plus.
It'd be one of the two fighters, and they could even kick it in together. The secondary person will give a pluses to the main person.
What does the enhance ability, how much does it do?
It gives you advantage on strength rolls.
Sweet.
All right. Double doors.
Huh?
Double door kick.
All right. Do you want me to do the advantage or you?
I have a less strength.
Take your advantage then. All right. Is everybody ready?
All right. On the
Are
front, on the front door, who wants to be where? Here's the door.
Okay, I guess Rita and I will be the door kickers.
All right, hold on one second. Let me make this map a little better for this fight.
could scroll over there and move Caleb's head about 3 feet to the right, thank you.
Yeah, I'm moving the screen around as you adjust the map. So, on our
A pair of clippers. I do a pretty good job.
So since it's double doors, I'm actually going to alter what I just said. I'm going to cast Enhance Ability at level 3
Oh,
so that it gives both Lo and Rita advantage on strength checks.
There you go.
So Lo and Rita are up front.
And I will take one side of the door.
I'll take the other side of the door. Well, no, someone's there. Yeah, I'll take the other side.
once we get through all this, there'll be nobody in there.
All right. The back door breach. Who wants to be in the front?
I'll kick it in, or I'll open it up.
Okay.
Quick question.
Yeah.
On the doors, do they swing out or in before we go try to keep this thing in?
It appears they swing out. You didn't hear me giggling earlier?
it's okay.
I don't know if we can break that. In that case, you want us to step back, let them yank the doors open, then me and you run in.
All right.
Yeah, I think that sounds better.
Oh. Was that what we did? Oh, you'll be
Save your spell slot, Eric.
I mean, oh, wrong one.
Does that
I
work
mean,
on
would anyone like to put their hand on the doorknob?
Eric, does enhance ability work on attack rolls as well?
No.
Oh, by the way, backdoor breach. Yeah, you found that door earlier. Okay. Yeah. And your
I'm gonna
door,
leave-
your door swings towards you as well.
Okay. So Tom, do you want to open it and I rush in, or I open it, you rush in?
I'll open it, you guys rush in, and I'll be right behind you.
Okay.
How about you guys are actually better combat-wise with close combat? Let me open the door and you guys rush in. Because I need to make range with my spells anyway.
What are you?
Sorcerer.
Okay. I mean, I'm a main spellcaster, really, but you know, bards are jacks of all trade.
Arthur's overpowered fifth edition.
So just for S and G, I'm going to leave the enhanced ability on you guys. So
Okay.
if you guys decide to do anything that requires strength,
Okay.
you got that extra oomph.
I like the
So should we open the door, Eric?
Yeah, if you want, let Allie and Eric open the door so that me and Caleb can rush in.
All right.
All right.
Let's do it. 3, 2, 1.
3,
Open the
2,
door.
rock and roll.
Hold on 1 second. All right. I guess I should have had this set up already.
You guys want me to give you the paintball start?
Yeah. Why not?
Go, go, go!
Oh, and just to let you know, we got to make noise, otherwise their stealth approach isn't going to help.
No, trust me, I make plenty of noise.
Flo can do that.
We all
I
run
don't-
in
I
there
don't.
screaming at the top of our lungs, and there's nobody there.
I don't doubt that you guys can make enough noise. No offense, but y'all are not the stealthiest bunch.
I'm not.
I don't even try.
And
Good. Swear to myself.
on the other side, I mean, we have the stealthiest person in our group and the person with the best hearing.
Yeah. So I think we'll be fine.
So he's not making any noise, and I can hear everything. So
Yeah, we'll be chilling.
Let me just finish setting this up and we'll begin.
I'm all like, somebody just spilled a beer in my water deep bar.
You know, if our party gets any bigger, the DM will be able to slip an NPC in amongst us. And then we get attacked from within because there's so many of us that we can't keep track.
You could probably do that now.
That would definitely be funny.
Obviously, we have to make sure these two
Good
charge.
ideas, Eric.
I'm still waiting on the paladin to turn on us.
Yeah, I know, right? After that escapade.
I'll be ready in 1 second.
I gotta say it. 1.
I know. Well, there's things that
I tickle myself all the time. It's funny.
Roll Figus.
You ever had a complete conversation with yourself before?
All the time.
Yep. Sometimes it's the only way to have an intelligent conversation.
Exactly.
But I usually take the habit of speaking to the most intelligent person in the room.
I rarely ever hear from you.
Not in the room.
That is true.
Generally, that leaves me talking to my dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
All right, we are ready. All right, so this is going to get a little confusing. Ugh. All right, so we're going to start with the 2 breaches first.
Mm-hmm.
So let's do that. Who's breaching the bottom?
You're right.
I think our sorcerer is opening the door for me and Whispers.
Yep.
Whistler, excuse me.
Whiskers.
Whiskers.
I call you Whispers.
All
I
right.
mean, it's fair.
And on the top side, we got the dwarf and the tiefling.
Yeah, which the Frank and Allie are going to open the door for us so we can just rush in.
Pardon
All
my
right.
smoke. I said, pardon my smoker stuff.
Watch, we're gonna bust into this room and there's gonna be nobody in there.
That's gonna be fantastic. We're just gonna bust it, and it's like it's
And
literally
then-
just a god.
When we're all kicking around, just walking around trying to figure out, what we do, then all the imps attack from all directions.
Yeah.
All right.
Run in, there's nobody there, then all of a sudden, surprise!
This kind of feels like the whole Monty Python skit where dude's like charging the castle.
Mongolians.
Run away.
It's not empty.
All right. 2 rows of tall wrought iron candlesticks light this vaulted chamber, each one bearing 9 flickering candles. A 7-foot tall statue of an angel with a white glowing eyes and a longsword stands atop a dais to the south. Two 6-foot tall fiends bristling with spines stand west and east of the statue, glaring at 6 black-robed cultists who kneel and chant in the middle of the room, their faces hidden behind golden devil masks. 9 tapestries depicting the 9 layers of hell adorn the walls. Everyone roll initiative.
All right.
Cowabunga it is.
I guess I'm gonna be the last one to go.
Did you beat a 10?
So I'm just letting y'all know, I rolled 1 dice for the 2 devils, 1 dice for the 6 cultists. 1 rolled 18 and 1 rolled 19. So we're going to have a good attack round this round.
I think I'm going first still, though.
And I don't have enough things for this.
Yeah.
Wow.
7, 8. All right. So anyone above 20?
29 for Whistler.
Yeah. I guess it's going to be
Y'all two and then me.
yeah. Caleb and I and Charlie all three rolled 22. So I guess our order is going to be Caleb, Andy, then Charlie. Number one, I'll go for number two. We'll just work our way down.
Did anyone get 20? Anyone get 19?
19. Allie got 19.
Give me 1 second. I have to look up the dexterity on these guys.
Tied with somebody.
Well,
Yeah, that would have been horrible if all of us rolled really low. We kick in the door and then just stand there and let them rush us.
Yeah.
Don't
At this point,
for this first.
are both doors open?
Yes.
Sick.
Wait, are they?
Not yet. We haven't done anything yet. We're still rolling.
We were waiting until we heard noise before we opened our door.
Oh,
Yeah.
your door shouldn't be open until you hear the battle start.
Which we just now swung open the door.
We haven't done anything yet.
No, not yet. No, we're just kind of setting up. Well, I know he did describe it to us, so.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I mean,
So your door is open, and I'm assuming you made a bunch of noise. Hopefully.
By now.
But then again, you can't be sure that we've even surprised them, considering we have just cleared every room all the way around them.
Mhm.
They've been just sitting here waiting. They're like, they'll come get here eventually.
All right,
Yeah.
what's your dexterity, Allie?
Mine is a 13 plus 1.
That's
So-
good enough.
Yeah.
All right, Tom, what'd you get? 5. Eric, what'd you get?
10.
It's not a 6.
Somebody had to have gotten 15. Come on.
Now, is there anyone missing from initiative? I don't believe so. Man, this is going to be a big fight.
I rolled the worst I possibly could roll.
Wow.
If the paladin helps us, it's going to be 8 on 8. So
True.
this will be fair enough.
We need the Pally and the cat.
All right. That brings up Liam.
So have we heard noise?
Well, the door has been opened, and you can see in. You see the barbed. Well, you see devils and cultists kneeling, and because both doors were opened at both ends of the chamber, they are very much alerted to your presence. Everyone's looking around. The devils are growling and snarling and laughing.
So no surprise for me.
No.
Sad. I'm gonna still, I guess, just get up behind one of the devils. I'm gonna smack him with my sword, with my dagger.
That's why I thought we were going to have to wait until they started making noise before we opened our door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
That was the plan.
What was the plan?
We were going to kick in the doors, and when they started hearing the commotion, they were going to try to quietly open their door.
Yeah, I thought that was the plan.
Yeah, they were waiting.
Okay, the last plan I heard was you guys were breaching at the same time. All right, so then the front door, the bottom door hasn't been breached yet. Front door, you guys open the door, the devils see you, and the cultists, when they begin growling and snarling, the cultists spring up and all turn towards you.
That's more better.
Well, then I guess if it's still my turn, I'm just going to ready an action for as soon as I hear noise to go through the door.
Yeah, I guess we kind of did this bass backwards.
That's okay.
Liam, Tom, and Charlie should be at the rear of the order. Just by nature. If you're not coming into the initiative. If it wasn't a simultaneous initiative.
Or should we wait to roll initiative till they start making noise then? Just because that's kind of what we had set up, I thought.
Well, you can keep the initiative, or we can move you to the. I don't know. Both of those sound like the same thing. You move to the end of the initiative, or roll for initiative next round. They're both. That would be up to the DM.
All right. Well, let's just go with what we have now. All right. So Liam, Skip, Caleb. What do you want to do?
I'm a rush to number 1. Go with number 1.
All right.
Target rich environment.
I'm gonna swing at him. That's going to be a 20 hit. Rich,
I'm sorry?
say 21 hit, number
Oh,
1.
yeah. 21 hits. Sorry.
That's going to be
8 plus 5. 13 damage, 5 of its frost.
second first, same as first. Then you have offhand attack.
Second attack, that's going to be 18 plus 6, 24, right? 24 to hit, number 1 again.
Hits. Roll damage.
That's not the greatest. This time it's going to be 6 damage to its frost.
All right.
What's with the 24s today?
It hits. Roll damage.
That's 10 damage.
How do you want to do it?
I'm just hacking the pieces. Even as he's falling, keep hacking him.
All right. And that brings up Andy.
Okay. First and foremost, I would like to rage.
Oh, God.
You guys hear noise at the back door.
Okay.
And I rush towards number 2.
Okay.
And I start attacking. Mwahaha. Oh, and I do have my shield out for reference. Sweet.
I was going to say, you just about got so excited about the fight that you almost forgot your shield again.
It's a 25 to hit.
25 hits. Roll damage.
$14 physical damage, 6 fire damage. Second attack. $23 to hit.
Hits.
$12 physical damage and 5 fire damage.
How do you want to do it?
My patented finishing move, and then I'm using the rest of my movement to go down to number 4. Split him in half, like the bitch that he is.
All right.
So do we get to?
All right.
How's it working now that we heard them?
Andy, hold on. Andy, anything else?
That's all I got.
All right, Liam, we'll bring you in now.
Okay. I'm gonna rush through the door and attempt to sneak attack the devil.
All right.
Do I get the surprise and all that stuff, or?
Yes.
Oh, wicked.
24? No. Hold on. 17 plus 7, yeah, 24.
And what'd you
24 hits.
24 hits.
And do you want me to separate out damage?
That'll work.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Parmesan garlic or
Sour cream.
So, 22 physical damage from the magical dagger of venom, and then 8 lightning damage. And I'm going to take my second attack with just my normal dagger. That's a natural 20.
Oh yeah.
So
Scotty Math Rock Skill clickety clack.
It's all coming together now.
Good, good.
4 plus 3.
I already
Hold
told
on,
him.
math. So 7 points of slashing? No. Yes. No. Hold on. 10 points of slashing and 8 points of lightning from the second.
All right.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Charlie?
Okay, I want to move into that space just past the candelabra on the left. One more.
One more?
And then I am going to hit number 5 there. Number 5.
Okay.
Cloud of daggers.
What was that?
Cloud of daggers. And as I do it, I'm going to yell out area of effect so people know to stay away from him. This fills the air 5 feet on each side of him with spinning daggers. He takes 6d4 damage at the beginning of each of his turns for 1 minute.
Does he get a save?
According to this, no. Don't say anything about it. That's it. Yeah.
What's
How
his
many?
name?
6?
6d4.
Oh, you got it.
Concentration, there is no spell save DC.
That's big. It is concentration, though.
Concentration, but no spell save.
All right, roll damage.
Let me get my dice ready here. I'm sorry.
Need 24s?
I got it.
What?
Oh, right.
That happens. The damage happens on its turn.
Yeah, every turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, it happens at this turn too,
No, it doesn't.
does it?
Nope, only on his turn, I think.
Okay.
When it starts its turn or when it moves into that area.
Okay.
It's in that area.
Most definitely.
I cast it on him.
On its turn.
Yeah.
That's gonna be cool. I'll have the dice ready anyway.
All right. Anything else, Charlie?
That is pretty much everything I can do at this point because I have to.
All right.
What area is filled by daggers?
It's that 5-foot cube. Number 5 is.
Okay, cool.
Give me 1 second. I'll give you something for effects.
Hey, look at the bright side. At least we didn't bust in here with all these plans. There was
Yeah.
Put it out.
All right. So it's 5 feet from him.
Yep. So it'd be that 3x3 grid that he's in right there. He's in the middle of.
And you guys can see that, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I can't see anything.
No.
No,
You
I
can't see the things flying around him?
Yeah, it would be visible, but we can't see it on the screen.
Yeah, I can't see it as being. It's a little blurry. I barely
Yeah.
notice it.
Yeah,
And it's only a 5-foot cube, so it's just that one square.
Oh, okay.
It says 5 foot on either, all the way around.
No, but it's, you pick a spot, and each side of the cube is 5 foot, so it's one square.
Okay, well, still,
Okay, well, still.
That's fine.
that's still wicked.
Does it stay on him the entire time or just that
So
square?
he can move out of it.
All right. Well, you guys don't really have to see it. I just need to see it. So I know it's there. Okay. Is that you said that was it, right?
Yep.
All right. Great. Let's have some fun, shall we? This devil, when he gets stuck, turns all right. As he turns, his tail whips in front of him. $18 plus 6, 24.
just a little bit.
2d6. That's 6 plus 3. 9 points of damage on the tail.
Okay.
And as he completes his spin, his first claw comes in at you. 6, 14. What's your armor class?
18.
The first claw misses you. 20. The next claw hits you with a dirty 20.
Fantastic.
6 plus 3. That's 6 more points of damage.
Alrighty. Whistler's not looking too hot, but you know.
All right, this barb devil, he's going to have some fun with low.
How many action surges can you activate?
I only have one for short rest.
Wow.
Why do you?
I just rolled that damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all 4s except for 2 dice.
Oh, wow. Hang on.
Man.
Okay, 3 dice. That wasn't 3.
All right. You see the devil raise his hands up in front of him and flick them out like that, and instantly each palm has fireballs radiating in them.
Why is it always fireballs?
Excuse me, sir. Your balls are showing.
Yeah. And he pulls back his first fist and throws it towards low. 18 hits.
Really?
Boom.
3d6.
Burning. Biscuits are burning.
Great balls of fire. For a whopping 7 points of damage.
Oh, shit. That sounded very disappointing.
Out of 3d6, yeah, it is. And he raises his second hand and throws that fireball. God damn, another 18.
All right. Okay. Bring it.
That's what I like to see.
That's what I don't like to see.
That's another 11 points of damage on you.
Okay.
Great balls of fire.
So far, biscuits are burning now.
All right, Allie, that brings up you.
I'm gonna move over a square so I can see number 8.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt on it.
Who was it?
Many things. What do I add to this? My spell thing.
Yarp.
So 20. Does 20 hit?
20 hits.
Here we go. Into it.
Which one are you attacking? 7 or 8?
8.
Okay.
That's 13 points of radiant damage.
Damn
It
it.
is nice and glittery now, and the next attack roll made against that target before the end of my turn has advantage.
Great. She turned it into a fucking Twilight vampire.
All right. Anything else, Allie?
That's all I can do as far as spell casting, right?
Unless you have something.
I've got a bonus action. I can cast Spiritual Weapon.
If you have a bonus healing spell, I wouldn't be opposed.
I can hit you with a spell, but it won't heal you.
I prefer not that option, please.
Is Whistler 60 feet from me? Yeah, you're too far away for me to do anything.
Okay, that's fine.
He's nearly 100.
Oh, he's 50 feet from me?
Yeah, he's swept.
He's nearly 50 feet. So,
Yeah, he's.
I'm 40, 45, 50 feet from you.
Okay, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word on Whistler.
If you can hit me as well, that would be useful.
Can't you hit up to 6 people?
Yeah, so that's 5 points.
Listen, better than nothing.
5 points for
Thank
each
you.
of us.
5 hit points. Word in first.
Because it's multiple people.
Yeah.
Why should I only cast it on one?
No, I did it
She
on
hit 2
Tom
people.
too. Because my other healing's touch. That's all I've got.
shouldn't you be able to hit low with it too? It's within 60 feet, right?
Well, if Low needs it, Low can take 5. Up to 6
Shit,
feet.
I'll take it.
I mean, I think whatever you can do to me, I take 5 hit points.
Mayonnaise and ketchup?
You want cheese on it or no?
Yes.
All right, I'm
You all done healing?
yeah, and I'm gonna move back over to my spot.
Step back or.
Yeah, step back around the door. I is.
Why did we scan it?
All right. That brings up my guys. My guys. My guys. My guys.
We're talking about your guys.
Now that
And I'm gonna print more later.
takes 44 slashing.
Who?
Number 5.
Just number 5.
Takes
Yeah,
40.
I'll get to number 5.
Okay.
64 because of his level. Just point that out.
All right. He swings and misses at you,
Oh,
Rita.
wait.
He's gonna repost it.
So I have that. Do I have to hit?
Yeah, you have to roll a
Yeah,
hit
you have to
dice.
roll a hit.
Alright.
Roll a hit.
Sorry, I forgot.
Then if you hit, you add the extra D8. from your superiority
That
dice.
is a 16 to hit.
It hits. Roll damage.
So you do your sword damage plus the D8 from your superiority dice added to it.
It's going to be, holy Jesus, 18 damage.
18.
Woo!
I know.
There. I got in an argument about those Martians the other day.
That was my reaction.
That was your reaction.
That was from the Muppets.
Yep. No, it wasn't. It was from Sesame Street. Wait, no, that was the Muppets. I was
Yeah.
thinking, yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got into an argument the other day about the Martians from Sesame Street. All right, number 4, he's attacking you, Lo. So 18, 19 hits.
Okay.
You know, somebody brought up the whole idea that Bert and Ernie were gay.
For 4 points of damage.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Number 5, he starts with how many?
1 second. Screen locked on me.
Last time I heard you said 64 is the level you cast it at.
No, I'm fine.
64.
I got 20 on what I rolled.
20.
You don't have to make an attack roll, do you?
No, that was
No.
the damage.
It's the damage that I rolled for it.
Oh, damn.
I got lucky and got nearly all 4s.
Oh yeah.
All right, so he goes to take a step, and all the little flying daggers swarm him, and a few of them cut into his jugular, and he falls to the ground bleeding, lifeless.
It's the new Turbo Ginsu. It slices, it dices, then makes French fries in 30 different shapes.
All right, that brings number 6.
And can even cut through this sneaker.
You could cut your freaking arm off if you wanted to.
Poor low. Target rich environment.
This is what barbarians were born for. Don't say poor low. This is how he wants it.
21 hits.
If Star Trek were D&D, barbarians would be Klingons.
For another 4 points of damage.
I guess you're lucky he didn't hear me.
What's that?
You're lucky Chris didn't hear me. I said that cultist could flank you.
Ooh.
No, because they're side by side. He could have, but I don't think most people, NPCs, think in the world of flank all the time.
They flunked flank.
Yes.
Especially cultists. They're not the brightest of people. All right, that brings us to Eric.
All right. I'm going to take a 5-foot step over and drop a confusion right on. I just looked at the grid. So the bottom, tell me if I'm wrong, if I hit the bottom right-hand corner of the square that the number 8's in, it would hit 10-foot radius would hit him and both cultists. No, the bottom right-hand corner of the square of number 8.
You want to hit number 8.
I want to hit the bottom right-hand corner of number 8. It says if I hit there, it hits those 4 squares, and then 2 at the top, 2 at the side, 2 at the side, 2 at the bottom. So it should hit 8, 6, and 4, and leave low unharmed. If I'm not wrong.
It would hit low just a little
Are you
bit.
laying it like a diamond?
It's just a 10-foot radius.
Yeah, that should work.
All right. So I'll hit all 3 of them. Wisdom saving throw DC 15 for confusion.
Actually, that's going to hit low.
All right, then I'll drop it down 1 more and just hit 8 and 4.
Low is in this space. If you're casting it here,
10 feet.
Come
No,
on.
he's about 10 feet from that space.
if you're, come on, give me the ping.
You could
If
probably
you're casting it, God damn it. If you're casting it here on this corner, oh, you dirty son of a. If you're casting it there on that corner, to this corner is 5 feet. To this corner would be 10 feet.
Okay.
Am I not thinking of that correctly?
That's the way I understand it.
That's about
I
right.
mean, that's why I was asking and not saying, because it goes both ways on the internet. It says one of them says that because it only goes through less than half of low square, that he wouldn't get it. But the other one says that it would. So that's why I asked. Instead, we'll just drop it down 5 feet and just hit 6 or 8 and 4.
Yeah, mostly hit 8. He's the one actually hurting me. Yeah.
Wait, it's 10-foot square?
It's a 10-foot radius.
circle.
So it would go through half of low square. Yeah. It would go 3 feet into low square.
Right.
Center of his square.
Yeah.
Because a 5-foot cube is 7.07 feet across.
Yeah. I mean, I'll give Lo a saving throw to try to avoid it.
No, I would rather just be safe. Like I said, drop it down 5 feet and just hit the 2. That was really crunching numbers anyways, so.
So you want to cast it right into this square. Because that would encompass all of this, I believe. If it radiates 10
yeah,
feet
if I do
up,
it in the center of that square, it should just hit those 9 squares.
yes, correct.
So, yes, that's where I'll hit.
All right. So does 4 and 8 get saving throws?
Yes, wisdom saving throw, DC 15. This is great.
Wisdom, 15.
Mhm.
All right. The devil passes it with a 19.
Damn it.
Plus 2, so 21 really. Cultist. I got the damn cultist. Hold on. Cultist. Wisdom, no modifier. And he fails it. What happens to him?
On his turn, we have to roll a d10 to find out what he does.
Okay.
And at the end of every one of his turns, he gets another wisdom saving throw to try to break out of it. And by the way, the enhance ability is gone because I forgot that that's concentration.
That's okay.
So he is green with confusion. All right. That brings up Tom.
All right, I'm going to step in the doorway Oh my god. Pull out my banjo, and as I'm playing it, I'm gonna kick Whistler in the butt and cast protection from evil and good, and name fiends. So if a fiend attacks him, it has disadvantage, and he cannot be frightened, charmed, or possessed by them.
Fantastic. Thank
He
you.
can't be frightened, charmed, or possessed by them?
Well, actually, it's not just fiends. Sorry, it's aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. Creatures of these types have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target, and the target also cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them.
All right.
If he already is, then he has advantage on the saving throws to remove those.
Okay.
And that's going to be my turn. I'm going to be looking to do a cutting words on somebody.
All right. Liam,
Mhm.
brings this to you.
All right. Trying to think what I want to do. Drinking a potion's an action, correct?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Okay. How's the fiend boy looking? How's he looking?
Oh, they're both looking pretty damn good. They're looking spiffy. They're looking like they're ready to rock some nuts off.
Look up something.
Yeah, I'm surprised you guys didn't want to hunker down and take a long rest before this.
I wish we had. That would have been really cool.
Yeah, well, you just made this fight scene a lot more interesting.
Well, that's what makes it fun.
These guys are nasty motherfuckers. Those bearded devils, they were fun, but these guys can get downright nasty.
I'm sitting over here dripping with blood. It's like I personified nasty.
Has disadvantage on his attacks on you.
I know. I can also take a bonus action to disengage. But that would be my whole turn, is to get away and drink a potion.
Well, you could attack and then bonus action disengage and move.
Yeah. I think that's what I'll end up doing. We're gonna slash at him with the dagger of venom. 16 plus 7. Does that hit? It's 23.
Oh yeah, that hits.
And 14 points of damage. 4 of it lightning. 10 of it slashing. I could theoretically make another attack and just move away. It would have a disadvantage on attacks. But I think I'm going to play it safe. Bonus action to disengage. And I'll move up 5, 10, 15.
I'll take you out just a minute.
I guess kind of hiding along the wall behind the sorcerer. Yeah, somewhere over there.
Okay.
Boy.
just to
And the bard goes, "Oh shit."
Yeah. Sorry, I am at like 32 hit points. I'm very low, not vibing with it. I'm sorry, Tom. I'll be back in a second.
Disadvantage against you.
I know. I am very low. I'm gonna have to take. Yeah, I think next turn's gonna be drinking a potion.
Hey, Chris, would these demons count as hold person fodder, or are they more hold monster?
What would fiend fall under? Devil. Medium fiend devil. I think that falls under monster.
Yeah, probably. I'm just looking it up to make sure.
Just a minute.
Yeah, I can't look it up. I got my phone and both computers going.
They're not humanoid, right? On their stat block, it doesn't say humanoid.
No, it says medium fiend, parentheses, devil.
Okay, yeah, they're not then.
Yep. All right, so Liam's done. Caleb, you're up.
Immediately hacking at the guy in front of me.
Okay.
Not so natural 20.
Natural training. Roll damage.
That's not that bad. That'd be 4 regular damage and 6 frost damage.
Do the second attack and then offhand.
6 and 4.
What?
You said 6 regular, 4 frost.
6 frost and 2 or 4. Yeah, 6 frost, 4 regular.
All right.
Can't speak.
What else?
Attacking him again. That's 14 to hit.
14 hits.
That's going to be a no. Sorry, it's 6 normal damage and 2 frost damage. And
How do you want to do it?
Kill him.
I'm gonna hack him in half because it's the sword of frost. Brandon should be able to do that, right?
Yeah, and if you want to, you can use your movement, move up to number 4, and use your bonus action for your offhand, and go ahead and attack him.
I have an idea.
Oh, okay. You got a better idea?
Yeah, Chris, I'm going to move between or beside 6, so I'm next to 6 and 8.
You can't do that. That's where Andy's standing.
No, other side. 6 and 8.
There's a candelabra there.
No, I mean on that side.
Oh, okay, on the top corner. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Between you're gonna put 6 between me and you.
Yep.
Okay.
Where do you want to move?
To the right of 6.
Oh, there he is.
Here or there?
There. Bethesda.
Right next to him, huh? All right.
And I'm gonna hit 6 with my rapier.
Offhand.
That's a nat 20. I'm keeping that.
Most definitely.
Times 2 damage.
That's gonna be 8 damage. Roll 4. And action surge.
You're going action surge. Sweet. You just get 2 more attacks, so you don't have your offhand.
Yeah.
How much damage was that last hit?
The last hit was just 8 damage.
You rolled a 4? You didn't add your strength to it or your dex?
I did.
Oh, you did?
Okay.
All right.
My next attack's going to be a 17 to hit 6 again.
Yep.
Great.
And I think you get, what, 1 more attack?
Yep, 1 more attack. Oh, that's good. 10 normal damage, 1 frost damage.
Jesus.
All right.
I'm attacking 1 last time. This hopefully should kill him. 9 to hit.
9 misses.
Yeah.
Don't you get advantage for flank?
Yeah, your advantage for flanking, yeah.
Yes, you do.
That's not much better. 11 to hit.
That misses.
Yep.
Oh, well.
All right. That brings up Andy.
All right. So I'm going to go ahead and attack number 6. And that's a 13.
Ellie
Oh,
wants to
okay, so 13.
watch the puppy while she-
All right, that's a 19 to hit.
19 hits. Roll damage.
Okay, that's 7, 10, 14 slashing damage and 7 fire damage.
All right.
All right, and second attack.
Wait, that was on number 6?
Yes.
How do you want to do it? I put it on the wrong guy.
Okay, I don't have time to do my little finishing move on him, so I'm just going to gut him and turn to number 4 and do my second attack.
The green guy can't get reactions
He has no reactions.
because he's confused.
Okay.
I just let you know.
Okay.
You can move to 8 and flank it.
Well, I got that candelabra in the way.
You can still get there.
Yeah, let me flank number 8. Let me do that. And then my second attack will go on him.
All right.
Be a 18 to hit.
It hits. Roll damage.
$12 physical damage and 7 fire damage. And I'm going to burn my bonus action to do my second wind ability. I'm going to gain, let's see here, 1d10 plus fighter level. I'm level 6, so 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm going to gain 13 hit points off of that.
Wish I had that. Would be
All right.
pretty cool.
That's all I got.
Gotcha. Charlie?
Okay, I'm going to cast the spell Shadow Blade,
All right.
and then I'm going to move behind Fiend number 7.
That's a brave sorcerer.
And I should hit him
That's a big statue, so you can't occupy that square. That's the
Yeah.
closest you could get to.
I figured that.
But you are kind of up above him now. That might grant you some sort of bonus. I don't know.
And
Well, he's not technically flanked because Tom's away
Yeah.
from him.
I got 19 on my attack.
19 hits. Roll damage.
$10 damage, and that's socket damage. Question. Is the room, would you say the room is dimly lit?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. I actually get a bonus for that. Okay, it just gives me an attack an advantage on my attack roll.
You could roll again, see if you're not 20.
Yeah.
I'll take what I got this time.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right. That brings number 7. All right.
Wholeheartedly going to focus on me now.
He turns. He wants some revenge.
Okay.
He
Disadvantage because he has protection spell.
So it came in useful after all.
Going after Liz is going after Whistler.
Yep.
Oh, that's who he's going after?
Mm-hmm.
I'm betting you that backstab hurt.
Yeah, probably.
brings up his hands and 2 fireballs jump into his hands.
Okay. All right. It's cool.
And he gets disadvantage on those?
Yup.
Yep.
16 hits.
Nope,
Yep.
18. Because of the thing. We haven't rested since then, so it's still going.
The post.
The mutagen that I crafted
Okay.
last session.
So
So now
that fireball misses you.
Yeah.
Lucky.
Fire bad. Watch out for fire.
That fireball misses you as well. Lucky.
Woo. Yeah.
Lucky. All right. This devil. Turn on
I like the
low.
shadows.
Yeah, that was kind of cool.
And as he's turning to face low, his tail comes flying around. Woo, nat 20, baby.
Oh,
Woo, nat 20, baby.
I'm sorry, Lo.
Tail.
Cutting words.
Don't you have to declare that before my...
After the roll, before you declare if it hits.
I already declared it hit. I said natural 20.
Oh.
Well, it was after the roll.
After the roll, I said natural 20.
Okay, whatever.
And you said cutting words.
Yeah, I mean, okay.
Don't you have to declare it before I say whether it hits or misses?
You have to say whether it hits or misses, but if you declare the roll,
A natural 20. I was saying it's a hit.
okay. I'm not gonna argue. But I tried.
It's all good. Bring it on.
Wait, that's doubled. Wait, no. Oh, I rolled the wrong one. Ooh. Okay, it's 2d6. I rolled 3d6. So that's 12. 15 points of damage on the tail.
Okay, and what type of damage is that?
That is tail, melee, piercing.
Okay, well, since I'm raging, I take half damage from that. So
Okay.
So how much was it again?
Half of 15 would be 8.
Would be
Okay.
8. All right. He raises his claws. His first claw swings at you and misses. That's 18. 18. You got your shield. 18 still hits.
Okay, on the first attack, I reposted.
On the missed one?
Yeah, that's the only time I can repost.
Okay, well, then that would be the tail.
No, the tail hit.
On the one
Oh, okay, got you.
Okay, and I nat 20. So let's see here.
And I got to roll damage for you still for the claw.
22. 28. That's 29 physical damage and 20 fire damage. I nat 20'd on the repost. Where I get to add the extra D8.
So that's 49 damage.
Uh-huh.
Jesus Christ, Lo.
Oh, he has nothing to do with that.
Now be careful with that blasphemy over there.
All right. Your hit you took from the claw is 6 points of damage.
Okay, that's after the reduction for my rage.
What's your rage? Half?
Yeah, it halves it.
3 points.
Okay.
All right. That brings Matt. No. Sorry, that was number 8. So that brings up Allie.
I'm going to move over one so I can see number 7. Number 7 needs to make a charisma saving throw, DC 15.
A Christmas saving throw?
Ooh, she's doing something new.
What is it? A DC what?
15. I'm trying.
It fails?
It is banished.
Oh,
The
shit.
target is native to a different plane of existence than the one you're on. The target is banished with a faint popping noise, returning to its home plane. If the spell ends before 1 minute has passed, it returns. Otherwise, it does not return. And I move back one. I'm under concentration.
If the spell what?
Ends before 1 minute, the fiend will return. Otherwise, he stays where he's banished to his home plane.
Gotcha.
And I move back one, and I'm under concentration.
Pretty much.
Oh, you are awesome. I
Nice.
almost got that spell myself, but I was going to wait because of, knowing Avernus, what little I knew about it. I knew it would be going up against devils and fiends and stuff, and I didn't want to use out-of-character knowledge to pick it up until we started going up against fiends.
Yeah, but if you banish something in Avernus, wouldn't it go back to its home plane?
No, it goes to it goes to like the ethereal plane for a minute, I think.
And then it returns after 1 minute if it's native to that plane.
Gotcha.
Yeah, banishing them in their own plane would be like banishing a human in this plane. They'd disappear to another plane, and when the spell's over, they'd come back.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Typically on
There you go, guys. It worked.
All right.
That's it.
That
No,
was
I,
the sound it made.
if you'll move me over one, please. Thank you.
No. Thank you.
That was awesome. That was awesome.
All right. Number 4. What was his? He was confused.
Yes, roll 1d10. I got the list right in front of me.
2.
2. The creature doesn't move or take actions this turn.
Groovy. That brings you back up, Eric.
Okay. Well, you just saved me a spell level. Instead of moving it to the 3rd to do 2 creatures, I am going to do 1.
Okay, so
Number 8 gets a Constitution saving throw, DC 15.
Well, I like that. +4, baby. DC 15, he fails it anyhow.
Awesome. He is blind. At the end of each of its turns, it may make a Constitution saving throw to try to get it back again, and it is not concentration.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I was hoping one of them would fail. I was going to cast it on both the fiends.
All right. Anything else?
Yeah. Well, at least until we get to an Avernus and get to fight it again.
No, I'm going to stay where I'm at. I don't really have anything else.
that leaves y'all just those 2 things.
All right. Tom?
All right, I'm going to magic missile the devil,
All right.
and that is 9 damage.
Should be coming up on Caleb's turn. shouldn't it?
Yeah. What the hell is he?
He's outside. with
He's
Puppy.
taking care of the puppy for me.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
Good boy, let him run and play.
And since I used a wand to cast that, and I still use a spell slot to cast Healing Word as a bonus action.
Yeah, as long as healing word can be cast as a bonus action.
It can only be cast as a bonus action.
Yeah, that's fine.
So Healing Word on Whistler. And that is 7 points of healing.
Thank you.
I know I have Chapman on.
It's better. He's up to half.
He kept trying to eat everything he saw, even the grass he stepped on.
Oh, yeah, he's
It's basically time for bed because we have to get up early, baby.
He kept trying. He'd go on the porch, and I had to. Then he
All right. That brings up Liam.
We're gonna rush up to the remaining demon and stab him a few times.
Eat everything he
Yeah, every time he drops, he just like drops.
You get advantage on your attack rolls because he's blinded.
Sick. I'll keep the first one. 20 to hit.
And that also means you get backstab.
Yep. And because they're within 5 feet, I get sneak attack as well. Ooh. Um, 15 points of physical damage, 2 points of lightning.
How much?
15 points of physical, 2 points of lightning. Then I'm going to swipe at him again. Does a 19 hit?
19 hits.
So then 5 points of physical and 3 points of lightning for the second.
He's having a fit.
All right. Is that it for you, Liam?
Yeah, that's it.
Caleb, what do you want to do?
I'll attack.
Yeah,
Yeah.
advantage.
I do.
Yes.
All right.
We're flanking him.
And he's blind.
Is the 14 hit?
13?
14.
14 does not hit.
Dang it.
Second attack.
Second attack.
With advantage? Wow.
20. Yeah, that's pretty crappy rolls. You're not 20 that time, though.
Oh, that's going to be 17 damage. 3 of it's frost.
17.
Level 2. 6 of it.
Oh, well.
Additional 3 frost to that.
Okay, yeah, an additional 3 frost to that. Sorry, I miscalculated.
Yeah, you're supposed to double your dice, all your dice.
Offhand.
Offhand attack.
18.
How much was the damage?
17 plus 6.
That was 17 plus 6.
How do you want to do it?
Just kill it.
I have an idea. I'll try and get my sword like over its spine, so when I pull my sword out, I rip the spine out. If that makes
All right.
sense.
Mhm.
Oh, you're trying to do like a Mortal Kombat fatality. Fatality.
All right. He's dead. He's dead and gone. Spine flapping in the wind.
Sweet.
We still got to deal with number 4. Wonder what he's going to do.
He's confused.
Oh yeah, number 4 got a save at the end of his turn, by the way.
He hasn't had a turn yet.
Yeah, he missed his last turn because of the spell. Now he has a save, and then it's...
Yep. That brings up Andy.
I wouldn't want to be that guy coming out of confusion right now.
Oh, yeah. All right, I'll step around there and engage him.
All right.
Alrighty. $14.
14 hits.
Sweet. Thought I wasn't gonna make it that time. 9 physical damage, 10 fire damage.
All right.
Second attack. $23 to hit.
Hits.
$12 physical damage, 11 fire damage.
How do you want to do it?
Oh, patented finishing move at the very end of the battle. All gooey and raw.
Oh, I rolled.
All ooey and gooey.
All gooey. Woohoo! I
That
got
was my
gooey.
next attack.
Whistler's gonna lay down and take a nap.
He's like,
Yeah.
I say we take a long rest, guys.
hey, there's a whole barracks full of beds over here in the other room.
Seriously, a long rest wouldn't be a bad idea because I'm running low on spell slots.
Yeah, I'm a little wiped myself.
Yeah, I'm running low on
Gonna
everything.
rest here or head back to the hotel?
The guy tells you we're going to end it here, but the guy tells you that over here you have your kitchen. Over here you have your dining room. Over here you have your frozen meat storage. Well, meat storage, salted meat, whatever.
Let me guess.
And
Hang
over
healings.
here you have a hidden door that has a stairway to the
Avernus.
surface.
How about we do this? How about just to save time? We're going to go to each one of those rooms, cast detect magic, search the room for anything valuable, and then leave.
All right.
If there's anyone in there, then we'll all gang up on them. But
And beat them up. Take their lunch money.
Okay, so we're gonna stay here and rest before we do that, or no?
no, let's just search it. I don't think there's anybody left.
Just clear it right quick.
All right, so
Health
the only thing left in this room is a statue that represents Zariel in her angelic form. It's a large angel, and her eyes are glowing.
Can I pop out her eyes?
The eyes don't pop out.
Does anybody have a hammer that can just like crush this statue?
You're gonna crush an angel statue.
I don't think it's a good angel.
I think it's an evil angel.
I say, well, Tom, if you're hell bent on it, here's a warhammer. Have at it, buddy.
So you're stronger than me.
A ball peen hammer. I got you.
Yeah. Oh. I walk over to the half elf and pull some of the goo off of me and just kind of rub it on her and walk off.
Rub it on the angel and walk off.
I'm rubbing it on the half elf, the newest edition.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna learn a lot about me.
The half elf waits till you turn around and rubs it under her eyes.
What were you doing with the statue? Nothing?
Thought he was gonna break it.
That's why I was asking.
I think he was saying he refuses to break it.
I don't think I can reach it.
We'll just break the legs off and then it'll be on the ground.
And then it'll land on me.
All right, I walk over with my staff and attempt to leverage it over.
Give me a DC strength athletics check, please.
Oh, I rolled a 4, so I got a 3.
Hey, what's up?
You ain't budging the statue.
Rocking that solid 8 strength.
So how do you even like walk and breathe and stuff?
Next time you want to be healed, let me know.
That was an honest question.
How about a few of us try to push this thing over?
Well, actually, I get a -1, so I think I would actually make it harder to push over by helping.
Yeah, Whistler's also in the same boat.
I
So.
said, but
Well, you would also roll, so worst you can do is nothing.
Mm-mm. All right.
Yeah,
I would say if 2 or 3 of you wanted to work in concert, I'd let you tip it.
All right.
Sure.
Okay, let's do it. In the name of fucking with all things good and evil, flip this statue. I'll help at least.
So we flip it over.
All right, so you push it over, and it shatters to the ground, and you hear a clunk of heavy metal hit concrete where its head would be. There is a mace that has fallen out of a cavity.
Ooh.
Been eating too much
Presumably up near the head of the statue.
Probably looks like a cleric's mace.
The head of the mace is shining a bright light that is bright light in a 5-foot radius, dim light for an additional 5 feet.
All right. Well, we're gonna rest, so I have enough spell slots. I can go ahead and cast Identify on it before we rest.
I can ritual cast Identify if you'd want to save your spell slot.
Oh, that'll work.
Yeah, I'll ritual cast Identify on it.
All right. Oh, damn. This mace is a +1 mace. And once attuned, the wielder of the mace can extinguish or ignite its light as an action. All right. And we said we're going to, hold on, I gotta get back to the eraser.
Oh, we're gonna finish today?
We're just gonna do this and then call it done.
All right.
Oh, crap.
Well, I was thinking if there's nobody left in the dungeon, then we could just ransack what's left. And leave.
And crash in the barracks if you want to, or we can
So you look in the kitchen. And the kitchen, this is where they prepare their meals.
Seems sanitary.
It's uncomfortably warm. A pair of brightly burning cast iron stoves with piles of wood next to them. There's wooden tables where food is prepared and shelves lined with plates, mugs, pots, utensils, jars of ingredients, and spices. You go into the next room, and it's a large dining room that has 2 large dining tables in it. And
wasn't for all the shit flowing outside.
the last room is cold meat storage, where there is 6 chains hanging from the ceiling. 4 of the chains have meat hanging from them. There are butcher blocks with carved meat on them.
Does my detect magic pick up on anything in any of the rooms?
No.
Okay. I guess we can just go back to the Elf Song Inn and chill.
All right.
Take a long rest there.
That sounds good.
And we'll make plans starting there at the next time.
That, my dear friend, sounds excellent.
Sounds like
Yeah.
a plan.
All right. So just to recap, to give direction, because it's stuff you would know, so I don't feel like I'm giving anything away. You've pretty much completed your tasks for Zaj. The only thing left to do with the cultist is to report back to Zaj to let him know you've discovered the vampires were leading it and they are no longer an issue.
Actually, if you want, we could count that as done. Before I go to bed, I could write out that letter and send it off. Before it's sent?
No, because that's an encounter.
Okay.
If it weren't a encounter, I wouldn't worry about it, but
that's why I gave the option.
We're almost done in Baldur's Gate, so
Woohoo!
Next game is going to be some traveling and some talking before we might, well, not might, we're probably going to be in Avernus next game.
Yes.
So welcome to hell.
My home.
All right.
Rita's.
She's top.
Well, it was one of his parents.
One of his parents, anyway. Yeah.
I mean, in your background story, did you ever live in Avernus?
I don't think so.
I think most tieflings come from the Shadowvar.
I didn't notice.
I mean, I don't think many of them were born in the Nine Hells. I mean, it's possible if a human got stuck down there and fell in love with a demon or devil or raped by one, who knows? But I think most tieflings are the Shadowfell. So. All right, guys. Anything else? That was a good game.
Good game.
I definitely got to beef up our encounters more.
I didn't get hit at all somehow.
Yeah, you said.
Neither.
Listen, I got hit so much. It's not even a joke.
Well, that's only because you're in the front of every fight.
That's fair.
Damn.
I mean,
Yeah, don't be on the front line if you don't want your ass kicked real good.
Fair.
if you're gonna play the part of a meat shield, be prepared to act like the meat shield.
Wait.
But that's a rogue. I mean, a rogue is a tricky class. You got to be in the front line for your backstabs and shit. But you know,
I mean, next level I get another attack, so I could start doing attack, then use bonus action to disengage. So.
Yep. And that's how most rogues play it. So.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Anything else? I'm gonna end this chat and
I got a couple of questions.
see if this recorded. Go ahead, Tom.
So, if I am to use my cutting words, I have to wait until after you do the roll and say the roll, and then I can determine whether or not to use cutting words. So whether you say it's a natural 20 or a 19, whatever that roll is, before you determine whether it's a hit or not, I got to know that that roll has happened and what's gone on, like what it is, so I can determine whether or not to use cutting words.
I need to look up cutting words, which I'm doing right now. But I'm pretty sure, don't you have to declare it before the DM says?
I think what the confusion is you didn't say it hit. You said it was a natural 20, of which at the same time does automatically mean they hit. So on a natural 20, I think the ruling needs to be whether or not saying I rolled a natural 20 is actually saying I hit.
Right. Because cutting words says, when a creature that you can see within 60 feet of you makes an attack roll, an ability check, or a damage roll, you can use your reaction and expend 1 use of your bardic inspiration, rolling the bardic inspiration die and subtracting the number rolled from the creature's roll. You can choose to use this feature after the creature makes its roll, but before the DM determines whether the attack, roll, or ability check succeeds or fails, or before the creature deals its damage.
So it is before the creature dealt its damage, so that would have.
Yeah.
It says before the GM did the attack or ability check succeeds or fails, which is basically, I
Right.
mean,
But
I hate to say it, but when you hear the dice rolling, that or
I can't.
just
Like, seriously, I cannot hear your dice roll on this thing.
that's true too. I get that, but I had already said nat 20. I mean,
Right.
a nat 20 hits regardless.
But what that does is that negates my ability to use my cutting words anytime you get a nat 20.
No.
Because until you say it's a nat 20, he has no.
Until I say it's a hit or miss, you have any chance to say.
No, but how? That's what I'm saying though, is that if you declare what your role is, then I have the chance to use my cutting words. I have to interrupt you in order to do that.
But that's not what it says here. It says you have to declare it before I say whether it hits or misses.
Right.
Well,
I know that the roll was going on, and I get to.
But you knew I was attacking low.
Right, but I get to do it. I can use my reaction during Lowe's turn to do that.
Well, see, there's where the confusion is. When he announced that it was a nat 20, he basically simultaneously announced the result and said it was a hit at the same time. It left no room for the interruption.
Right, and that's the problem is that when you should announce, if you announce the roll period, whether it's a nat 20 or not, I should get my chance to do my thing, to use my ability in the game, because that's my ability. I get to know the roll and react to it. Now, whether or not it's a hit or a miss, a nat 20 might not be a hit. It's not always a guaranteed hit.
I mean, by the letter it says, for the GM, whether the attack ability succeeds or fails. I mean, if I were playing a bard, this is just me. If I were playing the bard and I knew I wanted to cut okay, especially with this. Oh, you can't hear me?
You're breaking up, man. I'll let you and Tom do that. I've got some stuff I got to get done. Yeah, y'all have a good one. I'll check in with y'all later.
Yeah, I've got to dip out as well.
Hey, guys. No, but what I was saying is if I were playing a bard, especially with this, because you can see the person and you're seeing where that attack's going. And I'm pretty clear about saying this attack, low, you're getting attacked. If I were playing a bard at that point in time, I would say, I'm going to cutting words his attack.
Well,
This way, there's no way for me to get a roll in and announce it, because once I announce a hit or miss, that's by the letter of what this says.
right, but I should get to know what the roll is to decide whether or not I want to use cutting words on that.
But that's not how it's written. You have to
I can wait until
declare your intention before I announce.
Well, I mean, okay. So on my turn, I said that I was waiting for a chance to use cutting words. When you rolled and said that you rolled a 20, that's when I said I wanted to use cutting words.
I don't remember hearing you say that before I declared my intent.
What do you mean before you declared your intent?
I don't remember hearing you say I'm going to use cutting words.
I said I'm on my turn. I said I'm going to be looking for a chance to